Paige Pierce on one for birdie action early. On the third card, but only 3 strokes back. Make
Cashing
it 2.
it in, and yeah, make it 2 strokes back. An exciting start here.
Yes, it is. And it's a midsummer Sunday in Burlington, Kentucky, and that means it's time for the final round of the LWS Open in Idlewild, presented by Dynamic Discs. Tied at the top, 2-time world champion Katrina Allen and rising star Ella Hansen. Can one of your leaders take the crown, or will this tightly packed field make a charge? You'll find out live on the Disc Golf Network. There is Ella Hansen. I recognize that as a Disc Golf Strong warm-up.
Absolutely. There with our trainer, Seth Munsey, the Disc Golf Strong 10.
And here is your other co-leader, Katrina Allen. She's been here a lot more than Hansen has.
I would say Kat has definitely got the experience advantage today. She's been in this position so many times in the past, and Ella, as we know, had her first lead at an Elite Series event after the first day. So a lot to talk about today, from experience to mental composure to we're having the best weather of the entire weekend. So this is going to be an awesome final round.
Out there. I am Ian Anderson, your host. That is Zoe Andyke, Uplay founder and director. What you looking forward to the most watching this final round?
Well, as you guys know, we do have a tie at the top. It's Kat and Ella. Ella started her day in first place and dropped all the way down to 12th place position.
It was wild.
Fought her way back. Okay, so she started off with 6 bogeys, 6 over. You could see the tenseness. Ella hasn't seen herself in this first place position at such a big event before. The nerves definitely started her round off. Adding strokes to the scorecard, lots of personal errors and mistakes.
Ooh, that one on 2. The second OP stroke on that one hole.
And just leaving putts short. Ella's been such a strong putter this year that this was uncharacteristic.
And a short par 5, that's her wheelhouse.
Absolutely.
And not capturing the birdie there. But then she turned it on.
We talked about those nerves of steel and mental composure, and Ella harnessed some of her, I would say, ultimate professional experience to dig deep and put together some shots. She went shot by shot off the tee, lacing lines, and really took her time on her putts. Let's take a look at some of these highlights here. Wow. Right in the center of the chains, you can see she's found her confidence.
And that was a turkey on 7, 8, and 9, and no one did better than a par on 10 after this monster drive.
I don't know that we'll ever see a drive better than that one.
No.
It was amazing.
And on 12, such a tough par 4. Throwing an absolute beaut for the 3.
I loved that shot. So many opportunities for an OTB shot of the day, but this upshot right here really solidified the round.
And this is the most women within 3 shots of the lead. Like I mentioned, Paige Pierce on the third card, only 3 back to start the day. This one tied with it. Last year's Texas States.
And this is really incredible. This is a huge highlight of the growth of the FPO division. For so many years, we would have 1 or 2, potentially even 3 people gunning for that win. Right now, we have 9 ladies in contention, and who knows who else could put together a smoking hot round.
Yeah, with the weather a little better today, conditions improved, scoring possible. And if Katrina or Ella win today, they will make history as the only people to win while carding an 8 during the tournament, I believe, is the stat.
And let's talk about that for a minute. Let's just kind of redigest what was said. Taking an 8 during the tournament, no one has ever, in the female division, won an event this big, but both Kat and Ella have taken an 8.
Yeah.
Who will take down the title today?
Out of Morristown, Tennessee, Zoe Andyke.
And that crazy day we had yesterday, this woman was in the lead at one point.
That's right. So many leader changes. Macy with all of the skill, backhand and forehand, to absolutely find herself on top of the podium.
And a nervy drive yesterday. She could get them under control today. Oh, that's much better, Zoe.
Yeah. Happy Macy Valadiaz on that shot. Holly Finley putting together a very good round yesterday, landing herself on second card. like the looks of this, if it can come back just a little, as it does. Great placement there for Holly Finley.
Beautiful full flight shot.
Up third out of Pensacola, Florida, Madison Walker.
Newly joining the MVP plastic team this year, Madison is loving her discs and enjoying finding herself on the chase card as well, a place she misses being.
Low line drive from Walker.
Still gets a pretty good distance up the fairway for the height.
Yeah, solid shot.
Lining out the chase card out of Beacon, New York, Missy Gannon.
Missy Gannon out of New York, but I know Colorado tries to claim her too.
That's true.
She's that good.
Everyone wants to claim a little bit of Missy. And Missy, again, a very powerful player who has gained the experience with those top finishes. Missy is also a force to be reckoned with today.
Oh, this looks great.
Oh, yeah. Plenty of distance, and our chase card sure is starting off confident.
Yeah, just some fantastic tee shots there. We have our own Terry Miller. He is on the ground with PDJ's Danny Voss. Sending it down to Terry.
Good morning, everyone, from Idlewild. Terry Miller checking in along with Danny Voss of the PDGA. And Danny, first of all, let's talk about this weather just for a moment. I don't see a cloud in the sky. Are we going to be blessed with a final championship Sunday?
Yeah, I was just checking my radar here, and it's clear. Can you believe it? It's awesome.
What's also clear, I got a fresh pair of shoes on. Everybody is ready to go out here. We're going to have a great battle, probably in both FPO and MPO later on this afternoon. We're also having a battle. It's already taking place. Peoria Worlds. It's kicking off yesterday. There were some divisional doubles.
That's right. I'm looking at the results right here. Some notes that the viewers at home might recognize. Sarah Hokum and Jennifer Allen winning the FP40 divisional doubles. Also, Jonathan Baldwin and Barry Schultz. I mean, legends of the game, still crushing out there. It's awesome.
Yeah, certainly some of the heroes and the peers that I grew up playing against and watching for so many years. So we've got great action everywhere. We encourage you guys to pay attention, watch along all week. PDJ.com/scores. Is that somewhere where they can find the information?
Yeah, PDJlive.com, and you can find any live scores for any PDGA sanctioned event going on that weekend, including this one.
Yes, of course, and we also encourage you to watch along with UDisc for even more detailed statistics along with the Pro Tour. Now, real quick, we've been hounding on it all week long. We're going to keep hounding on it probably for the entire month. People can go out and vote for PDGA Board of Directors, right?
That's right. Yeah, again, all you have to do is check your email. Look for the email from PDGA Elections. It takes 30 seconds to do. There's all the information you need on every candidate right there. We have PDGA radio interviews, we have their candidate statements, all that sort of good stuff. So yeah, just get out there, take the 30 seconds, and make an impact in the sport.
Well, and if you're wondering why do we keep hounding on it, because some of the participation in the voting has been, let's say, abysmal in years past. So the more we talk about it, the more we know that you're aware of it, and we encourage you to go out there and vote. As Danny just said, you can find a candidate who you align with or a candidate who you don't align with, but either way, go out there and make your vote, make it count for the PDGA. For Danny Voss, I'm the disc golf guy. We'll check in with you a little later from the fairway.
Thank you, Terry and Danny. And honestly, the DGN vote might carry the election there.
Absolutely. It is so important to participate, folks. Do it before July 31st.
Mm-hmm. Looking at Macy on one's fairway with Mr. Vela Diaz next to her. I love the supportive spouses on tour.
There are quite a few, especially this year.
Yeah.
It's nice to see, and you can see the level of play and professionalism really rising. And you have to think the support really adds to that factor.
Too much hyzer in that release from Macy.
Also came out a little low, so I think she's going to find herself in circle 2.
Yeah, it looked like maybe an outside.
Outside, yeah.
Maybe a couple feet. So a par likely for Vela Diaz on one. Holly throwing 2.
And this is great position for the basket.
Yeah, she had great flight out of that disc.
All she wants is to be landing close enough to just tap in an easy putt here. Not a tough distance to do, just tricky to land.
And that tree right in the ideal line. She swings it around, it looks like. Oh, that's well played. I like that.
I do like that. She's got an uphill putt, which is the better side.
Over to 2 we go for a Paige Pierce. She tried to lay up. It went out of bounds. Here is a putt for 5. So back to even she goes, and back to a 3-stroke deficit to the leaders. Corver on that card as well. Back to 1 and Gannon.
And I like the height on this one. A lot of mustard, though. A lot of spin on that disc. She's still in bounds, I believe.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Here are your Canna current conditions. 70 and 70. That's not the best we've seen so far.
This is fantastic news. The players feel comfortable out there, and we don't have any rain in the forecast.
It says 10 miles an hour, but it's not looking that windy out there.
Yeah, it doesn't even. It's a casual breeze.
Yeah.
Probably just making it more comfortable.
Yeah, sure. I buy that.
Sunday, the final round of the Idlewild Open. The players are well versed on the course now and will have better footing. So this is basically the best news that we've had all weekend.
Pierce on 3.
Catching an early tree.
My goodness. Is that a re-tee probably? I mean,
That went
she's got to think about that option.
drastically left.
Bella Diaz with a nice approach for 4.
No work left to do there.
Walker and Finley. Gannon's approach went circle 2 long.
I think so. I think it'll be Missy next. Yep. And this is quite a bit uphill. So Missy's really going to have to use some back leg power to get it up high enough with enough spin to get there.
What an effort.
A great bid. Nice little step through. It had plenty of power.
Did.
That'll just be a tap in for Missy Gannon.
Pin high right, we have Walker with a look for birdie. This is edge of circle 1.
And she got it. What a great start here for Madison Walker.
That's hopefully a great confidence builder and a round starter.
I know if I birdie the first hole, I really feel good. I mean, that's the start we're all looking for.
That's the type of putt you don't want on one, but you want if you make it.
Yep.
Finley comes back up the hill for birdie. Fired home by Finley.
Also making good. Some of the fastest spin on her putt, Holly Finley.
Wild. It comes out of nowhere. It's like shooting a disc out of a gun or something.
I would say the definition of an FPO spin putt.
Yeah. I always used EMAC for my MPO.
Oh, yeah.
For my MPO spin putt guy.
One of our legends in the
Yeah.
game. A couple of birdies and a couple of pars.
Let's roll back as we could replay of this Walker putt. Just inside circle 1. Perfectly done. We've got a U-disc course close-up for you. This Idlewild course, ranked number 15 in the world.
Pretty impressive.
Yeah.
And it's already 22 years old. For disc golf, I feel like that's pretty old.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. High ratings and a par 70 just under 10,000 feet for the women. Signature hole, too.
Yeah. I love it. It's got just a great mix of disc golf holes. Elevation, wooded holes, open holes, OB holes. You know, just test your whole game.
And by the time you get to the open holes, you've almost forgot what it's like to throw in open air.
Love that thought. And Owen has knocked herself onto that lead card. Could take it down. I mean, you look at this lead card, Zoe, and you think about people who get nerves and people who maybe don't get nerves. She's on my don't get nerve list.
Absolutely. I think you have Owen pegged correctly. One thing is in that woman's brain: the win.
Yeah.
She is attacking basket. She is hunting birdies all day long. Owen will be the first to admit the eagles are out of her range and her wheelhouse, but she will be attacking birdies all over this course if you give her an opportunity. And I think that Owen doesn't really let the pressures ever melt her, her
They might even
confidence.
do the opposite to Owen and make her play better.
And then if you take a look at our lead card, this is an interesting point in the conversation. Ella being so new to professional disc golf and being in that top spot, whereas Kat has all the experience. But we'll talk about that in a moment. We've got Holly Finley on the tee of 2 here.
Roller coming?
That's what it looks like.
It's a great play if you've got it.
Oh,
No.
she
she
a little
faked us
bit of
out.
Annie there. I've never seen Holly throw a roller.
No? Okay.
Decently placed there. Might be a little bit behind
Yeah,
a tree.
a little short right of ideal. Walker, the forehand play is great if you've got it, and she does.
Yes, and she beats the trees
All right.
down at the bottom of the valley, but a great place to be.
Walker, also a very nice sidearm.
Nice and low, but look at that distance, Ian.
That's
Wow.
the spot
That
you're
is-
trying to get to.
Absolutely the placement.
Up on the flat, solid footing up there. Behind that guy in red is where the basket is.
And remember, there is an OB creek left that connects. And so these women want to stay in the middle or potentially a little closer to the right-hand side of the fairway.
Cannon.
Excellent shot.
Oh, beautiful. We are going to take a quick break on the Disc Golf Network. When we come back, Katrina and Alan, Ella Hansen will take the tee. We'll catch you there.
Whether you know it or not, you have a brand, and we have discs. Let's put them together and make something really cool. We've got plenty of discs and are ready to stamp or Dimax them however you'd like.
Isn't it expensive?
Well, guy who asks convenient questions, at Dynamic Discs you can see what's available and fill out the form to see what it'll cost you before you even order. Sometimes I fill it out just for fun, because you can watch the numbers go. Anyways, head to dynamicdiscs.com/custom to place your custom order and grow your brand, whatever that is.
Dynamic Beth Foundation tries to help grow disc golf in underserved areas.
I was just a little bitty boy with hopes and dreams. Then those hopes, they manifested to nobody.
None of this, and I mean none of this, could be possible without just anyone that's believed in this foundation or who sees this for the first time and wants to help. Thank you to anyone who's been a part of this. This is just the beginning.
Details are everything when you're at the top of your craft. Step up to my lie with good footing. I settle into my motion. My grip is firm but comfortable. Release my arm up. The release needs to pop. Focusing on what I'm going to do without any consequences. My craft is in the details because details are the difference.
We are here at Idlewild Disc Golf Course in Burlington, Kentucky for the You Play Community Clinic.
And just being out at the clinics, at the course, really getting to engage with the fans that love disc golf, that are here to watch the pros, seeing how excited some of these people get to be taught, you know, by James Conrad and Paige.
Every kid showed up to our clinic, received a free disc and a mini. Like, these kids want to play tournaments. They want to be the next Paige Pierce, Paul McBeth. The future is so bright for disc golf.
Welcome back to the booth in Milwaukee. About ready to get. How about the You Play stuff, Zoe? It is so cool.
And you know, that last commercial was just a couple of days ago, right at Idlewild. It was amazing. I'm so proud of the team. I'm proud of director of the program right now, Dustin Keegan, and all of our pros. We see James Conrad out there. Ella's there every weekend. Ella is on our top card, and, you know, she's got a few extra karma points with teaching all these kids this year. We're almost up to 2,000 kids taught.
That's so awesome.
This year.
Your co-leader, Katrina Allen.
Current and two-time world champion with a ton of experience in this position, folks.
And that blue disc you'll see her throw out is a torrent. Great drive from Allen. Well down the fairway.
That is farther than we saw anything on the second card. That was way up the fairway. And here she is, a rising star in the FPO division who doesn't actually have as much experience in this position. So we'll see how the nerves, how Ella handles it. Plenty of big distance with that DD3. Will it come back?
And you were telling me Ella's mom's a big DGN fan?
Yeah, I believe she's out there watching her daughter today.
Oh, shouts to Ella's mom. I hear she's quite the lady.
Yes. Pretty incredible.
This woman also quite the lady, Alexis Monduhano. Let's make a move yesterday.
Yeah, nice to see Alexis on the top card. Both Monduhano's a huge force in the FPO field.
So it came out a little late, but it might find a window, Zoe.
So Alexis has some knowledge on almost making it through that back door, but not in a bad position. Still safe. And the one with, I would say, nerves of steel, nothing really bothers Own. She's just here to play some good golf, and we've heard her say it in many press conferences. Let's have some fun.
It's a flex with an overstable disc because it's Own Scoggins.
And I would say she's just gaining more distance every day, every throw.
That's great positioning, too.
It is.
Nicely done by Scoggins. They are off. We are swinging ahead to 3. This is Pierce with a bogey putt. We saw the drive, so a bogey putt makes sense, right?
It does make sense. Outside of the circle, and an uncharacteristic straddle putt because of the tree.
Inches low and a nasty roll. Oh my goodness. She would go on to make triple from that position. It makes sense.
And it's just such a tough green. So many of these greens at Idlewild provide the danger of a rollaway, potentially to out of bounds.
This course makes you think on every shot.
Every shot.
There's just no gimmies out there.
You definitely want to be packing snacks at Idlewild because the brain power alone is going to just steal your energy, the brain power you're using to play this course.
Bella Diaz, the drive was amazing. Does she take advantage? That's great. Easy 4.
And that's what you want. You do not want to make too much work. That is such a death green.
We saw the Hansen shenanigans yesterday on 2.
Yes. Ella grabbing range from where her disc was taken down early.
She should see 319 feet on that bush now. Edge rangefinder.
And that's not too hard of a distance for Ella to get to, either backhand or forehand. She does have a couple trees and a low ceiling to contend with, though.
I like what she's going to here. With that kind of guardian tree on the right just before the pin, this forehand makes a ton of sense.
And the tree branch did slow her down a little bit, but that's going to land her close to circle's edge.
I think so. Decision time early for Hansen,
yep.
right?
That will be a decision that's important to make.
Get a big stroke swing implications. Swinging over to Monduhano. Just a little over 300 in.
A well-versed player with a incredible backhand and sidearm player as well. A little short on that one.
Maybe hoping for a skip at the end. Nice looking throw, though.
Very smooth. Both of the Monduhanos can throw forehand and backhand incredibly. And that's what it takes nowadays in the touring professional divisions. Got to have all the shots, folks. We see a little gallery gathering here for our top card.
They're right behind Owen Scoggins. Her caddy Justin Scoggins right behind. Owen, very reachable, just 250 in. See if we can drop before that tree.
And I think the tree actually kind of helped her drop on the front side there. So she has a putt.
Might have to go to the knee, possibly. Over to Gannon on 2. The drive was solid.
We know Missy's going all the way with this one, flexing it a little bit with her thrasher. Well placed.
Yep, should lay up for 4 from there. Allen approaching Katrina, just 184 in, and takes advantage. Just outside bullseye.
And Katrina is on the good side of the basket, and I like to point that out. It's putting uphill versus downhill. A lot less stress on this very first hole.
It's got to be interesting today. You know, on the league card, you got to worry about everyone on your league card, but also you have to worry about the third card today.
That's right.
How tight it is. Speaking of the third card, here's Korver on 4.
9 women, only 3 strokes out of first place to start the day. You know, that's an exciting battle.
Hansen's approach, that is short of ideal.
Yeah, can you see how low those branches were? So that was a really tough approach for Ella.
There is a layup from Monduhano, and that's done well. Scoggins will be under that tree or close to the trunk. Looks like she's just on the wrong side, Zoe.
Yeah, this is most likely going to be a layup. It would be mind-blowing. Well, it is Owen Scoggins.
It's Owen Scoggins. You need to set your level somewhere a little higher.
Still going to be mind-blowing.
Yeah.
But she is tenacious with this putt. She wants the win. I think she's going for it.
Yeah.
And this is exactly what a final card, final day will bring us. A lot higher action.
Oh, a little bit of...
Gave it a run.
A little bit of cauliflower on the way out.
Owen will have a comebacker, most likely next to putt again.
Oh, did this one get away a little bit? Not too bad.
Okay.
Let's see if she's still in the circle. Yeah, they're calling this still in the circle for Scoggins on the par look.
And she does it. Nerves of steel. Owen's not going to run a putt that she can't come back.
Exactly.
Excellent.
I mean, that putting confidence just unlocks so many other putts you can run.
It is. It's incredible. And even if Owen misses a putt, we see her reset, just hitting all the chains right back into it.
Allen will step up to a birdie look for the solo lead.
And she makes good on it. Katrina has already come out firing, taking the lead early.
And will it be a 1 or 2 stroke lead? Hansen to save par.
And a smooth, confident stroke. That is going to give Ella confidence she needs for the rest of the round.
So much. I know that wasn't the biggest putt, but it was a big putt.
It was a higher pressure putt. I mean, you could have been a couple feet closer, but the pressure on that putt right there is going to set the tone, and I feel like she's in good shape.
Love to see that one go in. Holly's second, over on 2. Oh, that's going left. Yeah, it is. Oh, did it hit that stick?
It did. It might have had a chance without that log hit.
Maybe, yeah. Juliana Korver, her second. We are on hole 4. You saw the drive. Short of the gap, it looks like a putter, so we should see a layup to the gap and then a throw across.
Well done. I think she's through the gap.
Yeah, it looked like it checked up right on the top of the hill there. Really nice.
Making stress-free shots.
Walker for double bogey. That's a save. After the birdie start hurts a little bit. Maybe a lot of it.
An important putt to make, either way.
Yes, exactly. Your score is 3-1. Things have already changed.
And if you're watching at home, checking the scores on UDisc, it might be fun to tally how many different lead changes and leaderboard changes we have today.
Allen takes the tee of 2. Look at that turnover.
I love this shot shape, and she's well out there setting herself up for a good second shot. Kat is coming out firing.
Hansen going mid. This is an MD3.
I like the shape on this.
Oh, no. That happened yesterday, too.
And did we see a flag?
I have not seen one yet.
There is an OB Creek left, and we will see the results.
Terry, tell us what you saw there from Hansen.
Alexis finding the fairway. A little bit short, but I think she's in decent position there.
Yep. Looks the phone not behaving for Terry. Here is Scoggins on 2.
And clearly, like Ian mentioned earlier, the sidearm is the safer play if you've got the distance. Owen's in great shape there.
Hansen OB.
A tough kick for Ella.
Oh, just like yesterday. Paige throwing 3 on the par 5-4.
The trusty Fierce leaking towards the basket. That's an opt for birdie.
Yes, in circle 1 is Pierce. Over to Vela Diaz on 3. It's great.
Yeah, that's really the position you want to be in. With that Mando tree coming into play for the second shot, it's like 2/3 of the way up the fairway. Macy has placed herself well.
And Katrina Allen, birdie on 1 in her closest competition, already finding struggles on 2. Might find some early confidence. Korver, 3rd on 4.
And that looks to be a good shot.
Maybe just a little short of ideal, but not bad at all. Back to your leader, Katrina Allen, on 2's fairway, but Hansen should be next to act. Throwing 3 after the OB drive. Gosh, that drive looks so good. It just got the nastiest kick.
I think she barely caught that tree. It's unfortunate. And I like this camera angle because it shows the difficulty of what Ella has to contend with getting out of there, already throwing 3.
Smart play there. Laying up to the top. She'll throw her, 4th from there. Likely.
That was
yeah.
good control of how to manage, I guess, stopping the bleeding on this one.
Right, take your medicine. Don't try to do too much.
Kat looking very comfortable and very relaxed. This is a good place to be. Do not add the pressure too early.
So Manduhano's second will come from the bottom of the creek here.
Looks like she's got some tricky footing, and she is going to take a couple of baby steps up to it.
Huh.
So now that in itself is a mastery of run-up. Wow.
Yeah.
I'm so thoroughly impressed with that. Just those couple of baby steps, but gave her so much more power in the boost to get around that corner.
And across the water safely.
Yeah.
She will look to pitch up from there and snag a 4, which is a great score on 2. Let's see if anybody got this one yet today. Nope. 0 birdies.
On Scoggins.
Well, that's too much turn. That was in bounds. Terry, did you happen to see that shot from Scoggins? It looked like it was headed straight for the water, but we just saw a green flag.
Unfortunately, guys, I didn't see that one. We were just getting the mic all checked up and ready to go for you, but I didn't see where that one finished.
Gotcha. Thanks, Terry.
A lot of action on Owen's shot, but you're right. I think I saw a green flag as well. We'll have to wait for some confirmation there, but she looks happy.
She looks happy, yeah.
I think she's in.
Allen, his drive was beautiful. Can she snag the first bird of the day and push that lead?
Keeping it low, but definitely attacking.
Yeah, well short there from Allen.
I think if that was a little higher,
yeah,
that would have been a birdie look.
It had the speed on it for an attacking shot, agreed. But just a little low. Korver's approach was short. Here is the birdie look. Hole 4. Skies the tower there. And back to Hansen on 2, throwing 4.
Ella wants this to land close to the pin. She needs this to be solid and sit. And sit it does.
A shot from Hansen.
Yes.
Incredible stuff.
And those are the kind of shots
clutching up
that really kind of pick your posture up, you know, after a really unfortunate OB and a layup. That right there is going to bring Ella right back in it. Great shot.
Think about the same drive as yesterday, a 3-stroke improvement on the outcome.
Wow, yes.
Vela Diaz on 3. The drive was great. The second is leaking a little left, but still good.
Big distance.
Yeah. Hole 3 is a pretty big distance ask, especially for the shape. Murch for birdie.
Oh, and unfortunately she gave it enough, but just high, and that is a nasty
it's still
roll
going.
away. Cat will still be out, probably about the same distance.
Gannon on your screen. Her second shot on hole 3, approaching the green. Looks like it came up a little short.
She may have a right side window there, though.
Yeah, I could see that. And now, comebacker for Kat. Aw.
And we saw a lot of those big putts yesterday, clutch makes, and that being such a big comebacker, I think that's going to give her a boost.
Yeah. Manduhano. Her third shot on hole 2. Ooh, that is
in circle's edge.
Yeah.
A death putt.
A death putt.
Staring straight down a drastic, steep grade to the water. OB.
Here's where Scoggins got her second shot. Somehow.
Okay, now, folks, these shots are some of the most nerve-wracking to actually hit on the ground where you want and let it stick close to the basket. I think that was pretty good.
It looked like the right shape on it. Landing kind of high on the hill and sliding down.
Everybody's smiling.
Mm-hmm. Over to Allen, laying up with her third.
And that's all Katrina had from her third shot, or that second shot position.
Yeah. Smart golf, especially when you're already gaining strokes with a par. Or one stroke, I guess. What an approach from Hansen. Manduhano to save par from circle's edge.
Here's the risk-reward decision time. And she gave that full confidence run.
No pause even on that. She knew her decision. Scoggins also to save par.
Very well done.
Save she does. Stays 2 back of Allen. Speaking of, here's the 2 time to save 4.
And she's in with no problem there. Carding a very clean par.
And Hansen will drop in.
Yeah, you're right, Ian. That upshot was fantastic. So here's where I think some of that professional ultimate experience came in. She was in trouble. She probably had tensed up a little bit, but then she made a very good decision and took that forward. So
Yes.
that was a best result for Ella.
Love to see that. Boomer for birdie. Ellen Woodboom.
Previous winner of this event.
Yeah.
What a putt.
Oh.
For her first birdie.
That's a good start. 1 down, 3 or 4. Let's flash back to 2020 and the Boomer taking this thing down. Should be good. This is on 2. Oh, nice putt. Wow.
From way down there behind the tree.
That was a scary one.
Just banging putts from all over these awkward positions.
And Ellen's got a great flip-up sidearm game and a great kick game too, I guess.
Yeah, I was gonna say she plays bank shots.
Wow, I forgot about that one.
Unbelievable. Clutch putts everywhere in 2020.
No win.
She can barely believe it happened. A huge Elite Series win for Ellen Woodboom.
Oh man, that was awesome. T of 5 with the Boomer.
And she's developed a beautiful backhand. Was mostly a sidearm thrower back in 2020, but now is well versed in both shots.
How about that? Allen, T of 3.
The roller play. I wanted to see this one again today. Kat is so good at these backhand rollers.
Actually, our leaders are probably the top 2 in the division in that regard. Ella's got a great roller.
And I like that spot. I think Kat wanted a little more out of that, but she's in good position.
Scoggins.
Little overturned.
Terry, did you see that one kick out of the woods, or did she end up in the rough over there?
I saw the spotter walk over there, and it looked like a red flag was even raised. That might be trouble on that left-hand side for Owen.
Oh, wow. Hansen with the FD. Not going to the roller.
Choosing to play a little more controlled turnover, and I think that's a good choice for Ella here. She's in a nice position.
And Mandujano. Oh.
Cut down early. Such a beautiful throw right off the tee, but just squeaking that tree.
Yeah. Ahead on the fairway, we have Vela Diaz throwing 3.
Trying to get herself through those trees, and she does it. Doesn't have to contend with the uphill putt.
Yeah, really nice. Let's fly this tricky. It's a new hole this year, hole 3.
It is. And it's, quote, open for Idlewild, but surrounded by OB the entire fairway. And there is a Mando tree about 2/3 of the way up the fairway on the right-hand side. If you miss it, it's a drop zone +1 penalty. But all you got to do is stay wide and short from the OB road, just to set yourself up. You see these 3 trees. There's 3 doorways to the basket here. You got to pick your landing zone or get straight through it. And that's the way to birdie this hole.
But it's not easy.
Not easy to do.
Missy Gannon. Par putt.
Solid, and Missy staying clean on her scorecard.
That is good on this course. Back to 5 for the Boomer. Right on circle 2's edge.
Tricky upshot here, just trying to lay it up safely.
And beautifully done by Ellen.
Well done.
Back to Scoggins on 3. Off the fairway after 1 throw. So hopefully this was an inbounds drive. Oh, I like that.
She did get the full flex. It wasn't too high off the ground, but look at that. Getting a couple extra feet on the roll. We'll see what she's got from there.
Yep. Feels like probably 3 shots. Walker. Ahead on the green. Sneaks it home for par. The footing must be better. They're actually like running up the hill.
Yeah, and I think the ground has dried out a bit today, so people can be more sure and stable in their footing, creating more power.
Mandujano with a nice second shot there, but again, birdie not going to happen. .656 with the shape. You know, you can't really throw a big distance line. And I guess the roller is there, isn't it?
It definitely is. And when you have that late hill, I feel like there's all the confidence in the world. You know, it won't roll up and go out of bounds.
Mm-hmm. Hansen second. Likely up and down par from there.
Got a pretty good distance around the corner there.
Yeah. But a chance for Allen to grab 3 strokes through 3 holes if she can get up and down.
But we saw this out of Ella yesterday, a slow or even kind of a uphill start, if you will, and then a downhill slide to the finish.
Yeah. I like that. Vela Diaz on 4.
Plenty of distance and plenty safe.
Merch on 5.
Oh, leaving it low. And no, the OB roll after such good memories on this hole yesterday for Cat Merch.
Oh, that's right. Ugh. All right, Allen throwing 2 on the 3rd.
Oh.
Slips.
A big slip, but the disc still getting quite a ways up the fairway. I think she's halfway up the hill.
Yeah, not in birdie position, I don't think, though. She's off to the left, I want to say.
Okay, some trees to contend with.
Yeah. Allen was 342 in there, so that was needed a big shot. We are headed backwards for Owens. Next shot, I believe. Yeah, should be Own. Own has 245 left on the hole.
And this is for her third shot. Own really needs a lot of distance, or she needs to get herself up close to the basket here. Par 4, only one more stroke to play.
Oh, never mind. Own getting up and down. Nice.
She's giving herself a chance.
Yeah, oh yeah. Possibly saving par after that drive?
I think so.
God.
With Own's putting
Oh,
skills.
she is incredible. Need to stop doubting this woman.
With an off-balance throw, she still puts herself up in the circle.
Monduhano from 181 gets to about the same position.
Looks like we're going to have a small putt-off here
Yeah,
from the bottom of the hill.
I like it. Let's see where Ella Hansen got herself. Ella Hansen will be at 132 for the up and down 4. We've been used to seeing her sister all season long, Alexis.
You know, we were talking about that before the broadcast. I love seeing Alexis make it up to the top card, and I think both the Monduhanos throughout this whole season are going to keep showing their faces on the feature cards and lead cards.
Ooh, that's a miscue from Hansen. You need to get up and down from 130.
Uh-oh.
Through that one high. And she's well out in circle, too.
This is going to be tough to save the par.
It is. Allen.
You were right. It's definitely not the best view of the basket, but all she wants to do is just get underneath it.
Yeah. Easy 4 for Allen. It should gain her a stroke. Again. Looking like Scoggins will have solo second, depending on the outcome of these putts. Walker lays up to the gap on 4 with her second. Hopefully
that could be a little tricky.
Yeah. Thankfully, she's pretty good from both sides, so hopefully she can straddle out on the correct one. Here is Hansen from circle 2 to save par.
Having to dig deep early for some big confidence here, Ella Hansen. Now that was a fantastic bid. It had all the height, wasn't too much, just missed right, barely. That is going to cost Ella.
Has dropped 3 strokes in 3 holes to your leader. Monduhano to save.
Confident stroke. Excellent par.
And Scoggins to save the same. This is for solo second.
She's in.
Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Looks like she's tied with Bella Diaz as well. Hansen, a bogey. And she is now tied with Monduhano.
Now we're only on hole 3, but we're seeing Katrina take strokes each hole, and that's not a place you want to really be if you're Kat's competitor.
Yeah, you don't want to give her a cushion. Missy Gannon on 4.
Making it through that very narrow gap.
And she will have a putt. Will it go in? You'll find out on the other side of this break. Back in just a few moments.
It was designed for me to be able to throw hard, throw consistent shots, and know that it's not going to just glide and sail past the basket. I just think it's such a unique flight and a unique distance, and it's a unique spot in the bag. And that's why I think it's becoming so popular.
Hi, I'm Innova Team Captain Nate Sexton. Welcome to our instructional disc golf series.
I would recommend the Envy to every single person that plays disc golf.
This is such a good throwing putter.
If you don't have an Envy in your bag, I don't know what you're doing.
The Envy is one of the most pure, straight flying putters.
Comes out clean, can handle power, it can handle touch. It's just very versatile.
It holds any line that you're really putting it on. It's so good. So good! It's so good.
Hello, we're Kenna. We're a Dutch growing company. We love plants and we want to tell you some cool things about them. Just like humans, plants can communicate. They can sense when another plant is close. Plants look out for each other too. They warn neighbors about nearby threats by secreting substances. And studies have shown that plants love a good tune. We love and understand plants. Let our passion excite you too.
Your leader on the tee of 4, Katrina Allen.
Man, Kat is really throwing confidently and strong. That's well up the fairway. Great shot.
Right where she wanted it to be. Scoggins.
Airing it out way over the water, but she throws over stable.
Yep, you know it's coming back. Manduhano next on your screen.
Also taking the water carry the entire way. Great shot.
And next up will be Hansen, reaching for a Cloudbreaker DD3.
A little off balance there, but look at the distance
that
on
flip
this. Holy smokes.
Let's hope the position is good. Terry, do you have an angle, an eye on that angle there for Hansen? Is it think an eagle?
Yeah, I'm standing at about 30 feet from where her drive landed, and I just don't see an alley that would be an obvious one for her to take over the water. I think she's going to pitch it up to the edge and then throw over from there. She's probably looking at a birdie.
Okay. What a mash, though.
Yeah. Incredible distance. Just the time that that disc was in the air. Ella, elite distance thrower. So fun to watch.
Now here's Andyke's analysis brought to our friends at blackinkdisc.com, the premium disc golf store.
All right, everyone. Let's go over this heavily wooded, totally, I would say, one of the hardest courses on tour. The keys to make it through. Number 1 is placement off the tee. If you are off the fairway, number 2, you've got to scramble, and it has to be a good scramble rate. We've seen it from our leaders. We've seen it all over the division. The scramble is real, and you must be prepared for shots that you don't regularly throw. And the mental strength and endurance to power through. If you've taken a single, a double, a triple bogey, how will you bounce back? If you are way off the fairway or have taken a couple of OBs, how are you going to get back in the fairway and dig deep to finish the round strong?
Hansen was digging deep yesterday after that start.
That's right. And we see her off to a slow start today, but we know she's got the skills to do it.
Exactly.
This is going to be so exciting, folks. Stay tuned and definitely keep your U-disc up. There's going to be a lot of leaderboard changes today.
Yes, there will. Idlewild things. Scoggins ready for her second on 4. A rock 3 layup to the gap, it looks like.
Easy standstill sidearm for Owen.
Oh, through the gap even.
She likes that.
Now she
Delayed
does.
reaction.
Once she saw the green flag, she liked it.
I knew I liked it early.
Yeah, yeah. Manduhano also looks a little too far back from the gap to run the pond.
Yeah, she's got to put a little bit of ante on this. Well, maybe just throw a straight shot and hides her out. She's going for position.
Yeah.
And that's a good golf play.
Katrina lined up. Terry, what do you think about this Katrina Allen position? Is it good enough to try to run the eagle? It's shorter than Hansen, but the angle looks better.
Yeah, I'm not sure she's going to have a good look. There's just so many scattered trees that if you're not up on the edge of that hillside, it's really a daunting task to try and go over in a single shot.
Yeah, I really agree there.
With a couple of strokes padding, this is decision-making time early.
Oh, yeah, sure.
I think Kat is lining up a drive.
Can you see the shape of the disc yet?
I can't yet.
I think you're right, though. Oh, that looks fast.
She's going through.
Terry, talk to us. What did you see there off that kick?
Did catch some wood.
I'm watching the spotter run it down, and honestly, I can't even see which color flag. It looks okay. It is green. The spotter giving a green flag. She stayed safe.
Oh, wow. How about that? Ahead on the green, Vela Diaz for birdie. Pushing that right.
Just a little too powerful and right.
She'll have a comebacker for par in her future. And looking back down the fairway of 4 from the green. Great look from our catch cam. DGN crew killing it as usual on the ground out there.
So Kat with a green flag. We got to hand it to her for giving it a try. She had all the confidence in the strokes to play with, so this is interesting.
And now Hansen and Terry was correct in that call. It's just a bunch of little gaps.
Man, yeah, looking at that, a layup is absolutely the only play right here in my mind for Ella.
And that's what she does. Gannon for birdie on hole 4. A solid start for Gannon. She is just 3 off the lead, you know?
Missy is in the mix.
We are keeping an eye on our third and chase cards today. They are relevant. These growing fields making these final days so much more exciting. I love it. 52 women in our field this weekend.
The future is here.
Up from 12 just 5 years ago.
Wow.
Manduhano.
And you can see she's having a difficult time deciding between backhand or sidearm.
Yeah.
Opting sidearm, it looks like. That's what these little gaps will do to a player. A lot of decision making, a lot of thinking.
Disc.
That looks great.
Oh, lovely stuff from Manduhano, just outside bullseye.
Not a lot of work left to do there.
And just a few moments ago, Walker on the green.
Solid putting from this third card here today.
Solid birdie from Walker. Back across the pond we go to Hansen's third. Up and down will earn her a birdie.
Excuse me, that was the chase card. I was thinking that right after I said it too. That's the chase card there that Madison's on. Back to Ella.
Yeah, she balled out yesterday.
She wants that one to come back quickly.
It's pin high, but circles edge left.
Well, that is going to give her a chance.
Yeah.
A little bit smaller of a percentage, but there's a chance.
A drop-in would have been nice for Hansen at this point, you know, just to kind of get her going.
Take some of that stress relief off, you know?
Exactly.
Ona's in kind of a hairy position here. Looks like she will have to take it out wide left just to avoid the trees in front of her. Oh yeah, an extreme angle she had to put that on and makes it across. That was a good shot.
Yeah, but
tough to execute.
Yeah, long birdie look from the fairway, it looks like, for Scoggins. Yeah, that's the mark there. Outside circle 2. Back over to Allen throwing 3.
Allen with a very solid sidearm right next, or close to the pin there. Not a lot of stress and putting higher pressure yet again on Hansen.
Now a birdie just keeps pace. And we'll need that to not drop 4 in 4. Vela Diaz tied for second on the tee of 5. She's got the power to get this one.
And if she can get this one close for the birdie, Vela Diaz is absolutely part of the conversation. Darn it.
Leaks OB.
So close.
Can't say par, though.
Yes. It's not that far away.
Yeah. Paige Pierce for par over on 6. Circle 2 bid. There's a par 3 for the women. Missing left is Pierce. That went OB.
So early struggles here for Paige Pierce. Maybe
double
putting a little
bogey.
Too much pressure on herself to make a charge.
Walker on 5. Oh, what a bid from Madison.
She's feeling confident in her putting stroke today. And here's Owen from well into circle 2, maybe even the edge.
They're calling it the fairway.
They're calling it the fairway.
Yep.
So let's see this one get going.
You can't counter out.
Absolutely not.
But we'll likely need this to stay 2 back of your leader. Gosh, flashing chains.
Gave it a good bid. I love hearing the bird life and the wildlife out there.
Those are some funny noises.
Yeah.
Hansen from just outside circle 1 for birdie. It's early, but it feels must make. And a low bid from Hansen means she's going to drop another stroke to your leader.
But if we remember back to yesterday's round, folks, Ella was missing low early. And then in the second half started just raining in the putts. Maybe she's just getting warmed up.
Monduhano.
Solid.
And that puts her into second place tie. Katrina for birdie. Allen now with a 3-stroke lead.
A nice cushion there for Katrina Allen in the lead early.
Hansen will drop in par, but that's not good enough on the par 5 4th. Ahead to 5 we go after that Scoggins drop in for par. It is Vela Diaz to save after the OB drive.
A drastic uphill putt here to save the par. So good.
Was that a foot fault?
I do want to see.
Yeah. Sometimes it's a straddle. The angles are funny.
I was going to say it could have been a step to the side of the hill. So still a good putt. It's in the basket. Now here we are on our 3rd card.
Yes, with Corver on 7. Oh, beautifully shaped up the fairway.
It's in the middle of the fairway. Great shot.
Coming off that bogey on 6. Yeah. Katrina Allen, 2-time world champion, has already built herself a 3-stroke cushion. Came in the day tied.
This early leaderboard tells me Well, it just tells me that what I already knew. We're just going to continue to see a lot of change-ups, but Kat having that cushion with all of that experience, that's kind of a dangerous place to have such a fierce competitor. We'll see if our ladies can string together some good holes and give Kat a run for her money. For all of the money.
Yeah. Katrina on the tee of 5.
I love this hole. It's in a great place on the course. It's if you know your hyzer line and your disc, it's kind of a must-get birdie. But it causes so much pressure.
Yeah, it's a good risk-reward hole.
Hyzering towards that OB lake.
Katrina well in circle 1 for the birdie look. Putting the pressure on again. Monduhano.
This is plenty wide. She needs it to hyzer.
A likely layup for par from there. Scoggins next up.
And if you've got the sidearm on this hole, I do feel like it's an advantage. Although that one's going to pretty much land on into a place where she's got to lay up.
Yeah. Hansen on the tee of 5. Going with a PD.
Looking to regain her composure and hopefully land this one close. That she does. And that's what I like to see, Ian. She's really thinking positive and gaining all that confidence back for that drive.
What a shot. Maybe that'll get her round going. It should, right?
That's what I like to see. Yeah, the birdies usually do it. It's kind of the start button.
Yeah, I like that. 6 with Gannon.
Off the tee, hole 6 requires elite distance through the woods. I think about those two things together, and this is a tough tee shot for anyone. Ooh, that's pretty far up there, but a little bit hairy of a look.
Stay safe, though, thankfully. Really testing that creek. Ahead, Korver. A little short left of optimal, but not bad.
Yeah, she caught a late tree there that kicked her down.
Bella Diaz back on the tee of 6. Worried about a cut roll.
Oh, you slow down now. Now that could have been good, but it just got on an edge and rolled her right out of bounds.
And there was a layup for par from Monduhano.
Excellent layup there.
Yeah, she was at 78 feet.
Yeah.
No business running that one.
Not an easy layup, though.
Scoggins at 52, and even that too much for this on this pin for her own. But we should see a couple birdie bids coming up.
I think Katrina has a bit of a do or die here. If she chooses to run it, this is a death putt.
Yeah.
She's got strokes. What do you think she's going to do, Ian?
Oh, she's running this one, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's too close not to.
Uh-huh.
World champion 2 times, on the tour for quite some time now. Katrina's got the skills and the experience. And it lands safely.
We've seen that not happen a lot on this one.
Now, is that enough to shake Kat up? I don't think so, because she landed so safe, and it's just a par. This could be a big momentum boost for Ella, and it is. That birdie will get her the box, and she really needed to take a stroke back.
Little momentum swing possible there. The make and the miss combination. So for the first time, Hansen grabs a stroke on your leader. Closes that gap back to 3, and she is back in that second place tie. The entire lead card, except for Allen, is in that second place tie. Bella Diaz also in there. Paige, her second on 7.
And this was a fantastic drive. I don't know that we'll see many better on the day.
Watch that back foot. I'm worried about a little slip. Oh, it stays good.
Oh, that was tracking, looking so good, but she's in good shape.
Yeah, let's see what they got her. She is in circle 1 for that bid.
And Valadia is just executing a really good layup from her first OB shot there. Gonna need to make a putt.
That will be for 5. A double bogey. That one hurts.
Yeah.
She was firmly in it. Corver for par on 7.
Just missing the basket. She'll be tapping in a bogey.
Back to 6 for Walker.
This is actually probably even outside of circle 2. Is this
Yeah, fairway.
big putt here. And landing it nice and safely. Tough green to do it on.
It was. So there'll be a bogey drop in there for Walker. Ahead on 7, Pierce for birdie.
And you see that towel put down for her back foot. She needed the push off. Although it's a sunny day, folks, it's still a little slick on the ground.
Yep.
Great birdie there.
Back over to 6 for Gannon's approach.
Landing it safely. I think in a position like that, that's really all you can ask for.
Yeah. And that will be a par drop in there for Gannon. Hansen.
Checking scores, no doubt, and or
Do you wait for your first birdie before you check scores, Zoe?
finding. No. Nope. If you're in one of the top 3 cards, you better be checking. On a day like today at Idlewild.
That's for sure. Strokes fly all over the place, as does the lead. Finley to save par on 6.
And I like that shot. So we haven't seen that too often from Holly, but that was a little step through and a real bid, but knew she was landing it safely.
Yeah.
All right.
Even our touring vets are picking up new things, huh?
Yeah, I like it. Okay, let's see. Next
is Vela Diaz to save a 5.
This is very important putt, as she has been tied for 2nd place. Really needs to stop the bleeding.
Just to save 4?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, thank you. But it was, yeah.
Somehow you knew the future.
I knew we didn't know the future. That is a 5 there for Vela Diaz, unfortunately. She's an easy one to root for, too.
Absolutely.
She's so nice, and she's fun on the course, too.
Good composure.
I love the flexing on them thing she's got going.
Fun attitude,
yeah.
Yeah.
Finley for the comeback. Believe for bogey.
No problem there.
She acknowledged her no problem there.
Yeah.
Vela Diaz, that is an unfortunate double. A lot of golf left, though, and it's Idlewild. Anything can happen.
Still very early for an Idlewild round.
Yep, keep your head up. Gannon drops in a par, and that's good on 6 today. We are seeing a lot of yellow on this one. T of 8 with Pierce.
Comes out early.
It's just not going to happen for Paige today. Let's kind of be honest about it. She is 3 over on the day, plus 10, 8 off the pace. It could happen. It probably won't.
I think I have to agree with that, Ian.
Yeah.
I did like how, even though that drive was released early, it kicked her right into the middle of the fairway.
Yeah.
Gives her a chance for some up and down. Never count Paige out early is what we heard her say. I think it was back at the Champions Cup earlier this season. She said she can gain 4 strokes in one hole on any hole on the tour, so maybe we will see Paige bounce back.
Yep. Gosh, looking at this hole 6, playing 1 stroke over par today.
Wow, so a par on 6 definitely is gold. It's like a birdie.
It's a birdie on the field, yeah. Back to 8 for Pierce, throwing 2.
Tricky uphill run up with a little bit of gravel footing there. She needs to make a move on this disc.
It moved for a while before it hit that tree. That's going to make birdie very hard.
Potentially out of the question there.
Agreed.
You see Owen's husband and caddy Justin staying pumped up there.
Doing some bench push-ups.
Air bench push-ups. Ella with that birdie on the previous hole will be first to take the tee.
That is an FD in her hands, a fairway driver. A little bit understable. Ooh, is a cut roll going to happen?
I sure hope not, because it's dangerous over there. Don't do it. Don't like it. OB for Hansen.
Allen.
Potentially enough information for Katrina to not try too hard, but to very smoothly make her way up the fairway here.
It's cut rolling too. Finds a tree though.
Got some claps.
Yep, stays safe. She's right in the middle of the fairway actually.
Alexis has a sidearm, so she's gonna throw away from the OB. A great distance up, but
I saw a late kick.
Unfortunately, OB for Alexis as well.
This is a tough tee shot, isn't it?
It certainly is. Quite a bit of downhill, and again, I said elite distance off the tee, weaving through the woods.
In 426.
You can see even Owen is trying to turn it over to get that distance, and she does.
That's the best of the bunch by far.
Owen got a bonus roll there, too.
She did, yeah. And clean through the gap as well.
Owen's in a tie for second place, and looking strong at this point on hole 6.
7 with Gannon.
Very wooded, very uphill hole. Must fly it over OB just to get to the landing zone.
Gannon put that one just a little bit high, but it still gets across safely. The angle will be a little suboptimal.
So throughout the rest of this fairway, these ladies only have about a 15-foot plus or minus gap just to get to the pin. It's a pretty tough hole.
Madison. Lovely.
Yeah, this is center cut. Great fairway hit.
Ahead on 8 is Korver.
And that was a very nice pull, getting her pretty far up the fairway.
Should birdie from there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Up and down for the 4.
All right, now we're finding and collecting some discs in the OB. Looking for where we're going to take our shots and who's first.
And these are not easy approaches from that side of the fairway, Zoe.
No, Idlewild really was designed with teeth, and if you're going into OB early here, you got a lot of work left.
Like, are you caddying Ella? Are you telling her to play for a putt for the 4? She doesn't try to go for the green, does she?
Now, if I'm on the bag right now, I'm saying placement, because we still have too much golf left to play, and we need to minimize damage when damage has happened.
We'll see how aggressive she gets. Throwing 3 on 6.
Excellent.
That was perfectly executed.
She's right next to it, as close as she could be.
Yeah.
That's the play she was looking for.
Love that. She got a great mental game, man. She's really just, you can see it, she's staying positive, not getting down on herself. That's what you need to do.
I think Ella Hansen is a pretty solid, well-rounded human in general.
Agreed. Agreed.
And this is interesting to see where Kat's disc landed her. Couple trees, no doubt, to contend with. Laying it up.
Katrina.
And that's a bit of a tester with potentially a tree in the way, but she's safely on the green.
Yep. We'll get to move a little closer, it looks like, to at least take her meter in. But you can't go in any direction on that one, right?
No.
Oh, is that OB? Terry, do you have an eye on that Katrina disc?
Over there, maybe? Yeah, I feel like it's hit and then roll out.
Anywhere by this tree is... Yeah.
But first we are deciding the proper placement for Alexis's OB drive. Difficult stance and footing here, but certainly Alexis is just looking to lay it up safe. And that she does.
Have a chance to save the 4.
So going to be a big putt, but there's a chance.
U-disc has Allen marked as putting for par, so that should be inbounds. I thought I saw a white line there for a second too, did you?
Yeah, I felt like it was questionable. Thought she was in.
Here is Scoggins for a birdie. And we just got word from production that Kat is inbounds for sure.
Good run from Owen there, and she's safely on the green.
Manduhano has a 45-footer to save the 4.
Both Mandujano twins, very solid putters, circle 1 and 2 distance.
They're not twins, though.
Not twins. I am so sorry. Sisters is what I meant there.
They look a lot alike.
They're a couple years apart. Thank you.
No worries. We talked for 5 hours straight. There will be a slip of the tongue at some point. Hansen to save the bogey. Big putt.
Lining up a step through. She's got it. Fantastic. The confidence boost on the previous hole is clearly shining through. That was a clutch putt for Ella Hansen.
Love that one. So she's now 4 back of Allen. Manduhano looks to be 5 after the double. Scoggins looks to stay 3. Allen to save. Takes her meter in off the OB. Safe, but not by a ton, honestly. See that curb just right there. This is a little tester, Zoe.
I think so. Very important. She just watched Ella make that last putt. I feel like that adds just a nugget of pressure. And she's in. She takes the pressure and shows what she can do.
That was a no-doubter. Dead center.
I like the fist bumps and the camaraderie on our top card.
Manduhano dropping in a double as Allen claps. Scoggins with a par. Par is good on 6. You will lose strokes to no one.
Yeah, that was just a solid hole for Owen.
Yeah.
Chipping all the way up the fairway.
Yep. Over to Gannon. Her second shot on 7. Left of optimal off the tee. Can she make it work?
I like the ground action here.
My.
Yeah, we're going to call that pretty much parked for Missy Gannon.
What a shot. Beautifully done by Gannon. Ahead, third for Korver on 8. Putter turnover. It's short but good, is my guess.
I liked the body English.
She's great at that, isn't she? Walker over on 7. You saw the drive. Here's the second.
She's asking for it to hold, but it does not, leaking into the kind of jailhouse woods there on the right.
Yeah, if you can throw a backhand on that second shot, it really helps with that slope. Finley, a par look on the same. From circle 2.
Yeah, it is the final day at Idlewild, and that's the kind of putts that Holly Finley wants to see cash, and she does it.
Big tee shot for Allen on 7. Oh, she's safe and in position, Zoe.
Boy, that's a great spot to be.
Scoggins next up.
Also good position. I think she's clean of that tree.
Yeah, I think so too, yeah. Camera angle deceiving, likely. Hansen. This will be a tactic. Really slow, overstable disc for Hansen.
Yeah, very controlled. Great placement.
Yeah, I think she'll like that spot. And last up, Manduhano. Looks to fight back off the double on 6.
And that was a great shot as well. So 4 good drives from our lead card here.
4 great sidearms.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Used to be you wouldn't see that on an FPO lead card, you know?
But nowadays, over 50% of our field can throw backhand and sidearm both well.
Walker.
Just tickling the chains on the right there. Not able to convert.
She would go on to make the par, though, thankfully. Pierce. A par look on hole 8.
And there's Paige Pierce, solidly in the middle of the basket and needing that par. Missy Gannon.
A birdie look.
Yeah. And she,
what?
Whoa. That's the timing, Ian, when it's just hard to explain what happened because you can't. It was a great putt. Unfortunately, though, her disc is on the ground. No birdie for Missy. Here's a look at the leaderboard. A lot of change-ups. It's a little stack up at 3rd and 5th place there.
Yeah, the only person who hasn't moved is Katrina Allen. Still in 1st.
Still in 1st. Ellen Whitboom climbing into the 10th place spot. A course that she is familiar with and loves.
Definitely.
Back to Ella.
From Ellen to Ella. Throwing 2.
That is not the height nor the shot Ella was looking for.
Terry, can you tell us anything about where that Hansen shot got to? It looked like it took a pretty nasty kick into the rough.
Yeah, it certainly did. And one thing I wanted to point out is they've come out here and put some crushed stone of sorts. So the traction on this hole is much better throughout. You see it scattered throughout the entire fairway.
Yeah. Oh, that's making a ton of sense. I was wondering how they were actually standing on this one today. Well done by the tournament staff.
Yeah.
Allen?
That was a smooth upshot, but still leaving just a bit of a tester right behind that tree.
Yeah. Down the fairway is own Scoggins. Her second should come up the hallway shortly. What's Owen saying?
She's just getting ready to do some work on the course, I think.
You love it. That is a rock 3 in Owen's right hand.
And leaving it a bit short with some work to do. Terry, I do like that you point out the incredible work that the tournament staff has put in there, because footing is so important on this final moving day at Idlewild. What a group right there, putting in the work overnight.
This is Gannon taking the tee of 8. Oh, that's a good spot.
I like that spot.
Yeah, it looks like she'll have a clean swing, which is not a guarantee on that fairway. Manduhano back on 7. The drive great, the position suboptimal.
Tricky run up. You can see she's trying to land as far from her disc as possible to save her arm. And she does it. Wow, that was hard. And she is up there for a nice easy putt.
That was exactly a very easy putt coming up.
That was such a hard shot to pull off without that tree really bothering her.
Mm-hmm.
Very good.
Not an easy second shot, even if you have an ideal drive on this one.
No. All these trees in the way.
And Hansen well into the trees for her third.
Curious to see what Ella really has, if anything at all, or will it just be a putt out to the fairway?
That is her moving around all the way through those. She's got a little room to work. She just looked at a forehand cut roller. Yeah, looks like we're going to see that.
I think so. The difficult positions Idlewild will put you in.
These are dicey shots. Yeah, all these roots. At least she's out. She'll save bogey.
She's in the open.
Yeah.
And it will be her turn again to try to get under the basket.
Mm-hmm.
Still a good 5 trees in the way. And I think she's got an Anheuser line and a Heiser line.
Mm-hmm.
Opting for that forehand. And no work left to do after that. Just accepting the bogey.
Mm-hmm. Katrina will walk over, though. She's got a chance to make it a 2-stroke swing between her and Hansen. Although in solo second is Scoggins right now, the most relevant outside Allen. Long birdie look. Circle 2 is the call.
And it was definitely a nice stroke and had everything to get there. Just needs to dial in that center of the basket.
Scoggins, a chance to close the gap to Allen. Down 3, this is to make it 2. Oh, just high is the bid from Own. That's a missed opportunity.
And Own knows her position right now, and she knew what that putt meant. So a little bit of frustration, but
you saw it,
I'm sure it'll be over in about 2 seconds. On to the next.
She'll be back to smiling. Manduhano, a birdie and a stroke on the card. That helps her cause. She's back to 6 over 4 back from Allen. Hansen, a bogey. Means she drops to 7 over. Scoggins par, and Allen par will follow. And hole 7 is our VII diameter apparel hole. Tons of that swag in our pro shop. And you can also head over there and take care of. They make tournament shirts, crew shirts, all kinds of good stuff.
All kinds of quality.
Loving my VII shirt we're rocking today. You can head over to the Pro Tour Pro Shop.
Lots of cool gear. Scan that QR code on your screen and get yourself a nice gift or a gift for a friend and family member. A lot of cool stuff. If you're into disc golf, you want to be wearing the coolest swag. Like those collector trading cards as well.
Mm-hmm. Buy some cool tournament discs there too, I believe. Paige Pierce. On hole 9.
And that's in. There we go for a birdie, running it in. That's the energy that Paige needs to keep the momentum going and hopefully climb up the leaderboard.
Over to Gannon. Hole 8.
Center cut.
That was a great second shot.
Mm-hmm.
Long birdie look for Corver, also on 9.
And she's got it. That was impressive, Juliana Corver.
Uphill.
Wow.
From the straddle stance, edge of the woods. Solid stuff. On the 8th there, waiting for Madison Walker. Terry, looks like we're seeing kind of our first backup of the day. How's the pace out there at Idlewild?
Yeah, and as you guys are seeing, we are waiting on the fairway of 8 for this chase card, and they caught them on the last hole, and I feel like things are going to slow down at this point. I'm not sure if it's the actual pace of play or if it's scoring, but it's kind of surprising that we're seeing a backup at this point, and we have beautiful weather out here today.
Yeah, that's a great point. Thought we'd see some...
And let's factor in what a backup does to a player's momentum or a whole entire card's energy. So this is going to be an extra added kind of difficulty for our top card.
You got any backup pro tips for our gang?
Stay moving. I mean, that's for me
No,
personally, but you can't let the blood flow get cold or get slow. You gotta keep the body moving and try not to think about the golf. I'd say listen to nature. We can hear our top card now having really great casual conversation, smiles. But this is a time when if you let your brain wander, you're actually going to cause yourself problems because you're thinking about the golf too much.
I was really hoping. Yeah. I mean, it's going a little better than yesterday. Yeah. It's not raining, so I'll take it. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
They also thought they would be playing faster today. Not so much. Over to 8 for Finley. Her 4th already on the par 5. Par possible from here.
A little tree kiss there, but she's still in the fairway with a pretty clear shot to the basket.
A long chance for 5 there. Looking back at Missy Gannon throwing 3 on the par 5, 8.
Asking it for it to come back, and it does. Missy is very close to the basket.
Gannon, that'll get Gannon to 5, just 3 off the lead.
She is hungry to climb into that top spot, and she might do it.
It's Idlewild. It's wide open. The scoring, not the course. Bella Diaz throwing 4 on 8. Oh, fighting into the green nicely. She'll have a chance. Let's see how close. That's circle 1. Yeah. Macy, some struggles lately. A double followed by the bogey on 7. Your final grouping, Manduhano takes the tee of 8. Ooh, nestled in an unfortunate spot, it looks like.
I think so.
After a nice drive. Ahead to our Eric hole, hole 10 with Corver.
Such a tightly wooded fairway. But look at the move she puts on that. She's well up there in the center of the fairway.
Laced. Back over on 8, Allen. I looked a little tight.
Yep, you called it, Ian, and I think she's into the woods, if not just on the edge.
Let's ask Terry. Terry, do you have an eye on that shot there from Allen? Did she penetrate, or is she on the edge still?
It pushed off to the left-hand side. It's not too bad, but certainly not ideal either.
Yeah. Oh, ideal, though, is that Scoggins drive. Wow.
And I wasn't sure how that was going to go out of the hands, but the crowd loved it. Let's go own.
Hansen, MD3 going mid. Oh, discount double kick. What's that looking like for Hansen there, Terry? Not sure if it kicked into a clean spot or not.
I couldn't see if it ultimately jumped back out or not, but pushing off to that right-hand side, that's where the most trees are on this hole, so she's certainly going to have some work to do regardless.
Yeah, she is. It is crowded as we fly through that very spot right now.
And this has been deemed one of the shortest par 5s on the entire tour. OB left the entire way, which is hole 1's fairway. Placement is everything, and a birdie is easy if you can place it in the fairway the entire way up.
Yeah, those are true words. Ahead we have Madison Walker.
Looks to be in a hairy position here, just trying to get out to the green.
I did not see that one come in. Did you, Zoe?
I did not.
I think we're zooming in on it right now. A little short, it looks like.
She gets to come out of the woods.
Oh, here is Hansen from the woods, but throws a great second shot.
Now that's a recovery shot right there.
Mm-hmm.
Back on the fairway.
Finley ahead on the green to save par from circle 2.
And it's in. Holly's putter is on fire today. She wants to stay in the mix, and she's tied for 7th place currently. That was a really crucial par putt.
Back-to-back par saves well out in circle 2. Impressive. Vela Diaz. This is to save her par.
No problem.
Macy keeping her hopes alive, slim as they are. Back over to 8 for Manduhano, throwing 2.
That was pretty good turnover action on that shot. I think she's found herself behind a few trees, though. Well up the fairway.
Yeah, if she can find an angle, though.
And she might be able to step out.
Yeah. There was Allen. Oh, excuse me.
And
not quite yet.
Not quite.
Here she comes. Here's the Allen second shot.
Lining up a sidearm here from a difficult position.
She's back on track.
And the crowd does love it. A lot of claps there.
Yeah, really great out. Scoggins with a picture-perfect drive. Is eagle possible for Owen right now?
I just would love to think so. Owen Scoggins carding an eagle is another huge breakthrough in the FPO division.
Yeah, you're right.
Folks, do not limit yourself in your disc golf game. Every day is a new opportunity and new heights can be reached. Let's see what Owen can do here on hole 8.
Over 40 and getting better every day.
Every day. I wanted to see that weave back through, but I think she's going to be fairly close to Alexis there.
I think so, yeah. Terry, did you catch an eye on that Scoggins finish? Is she going to be able to get up and down for birdie, or is it more pinched than we think?
Yeah, she should be able to reach out. I'm guessing she's going to have a forehand. She got even more distance than Alexis did. So hopefully she'll still have this left side gap to be able to get up and down for the birdie.
Awesome. Thanks, Terry. That was a drop-in birdie for Gannon. Ahead on 10, Korver throwing 2.
Wow, and a very well-played hole for Juliana.
Yeah, can't ask for a better drive unless you're Ella Hansen. Speaking of, Hansen throwing 3 on 8. Still a birdie opportunity with a good shot here. Looks a little high.
It fights through quite a bit, but this is just a little bit off the fairway.
Yeah. It's going to be a long birdie chance, if it's even there. Par likely there for Hansen, but a short par 5. Ella Hansen's not thinking par, especially not today.
Especially when we know Ella chases eagles.
Yeah. On the regular.
So our top card here approaching the next to throw.
Katrina Allen. She has 188 into the pin.
This looks solid. And it is parked absolutely underneath the pin. Pressure is on.
Allen playing like a winner right now. Just doing everything right, looking calm, cool, collected.
I really appreciate hearing Kat talk about her mental game too, keeping the focus on herself and focusing on her shots only.
Manduhano throwing 3. This is 171 in for Alexis and coming up short in circle 2, it looks like.
Potentially a bit obstructed by the trees.
Yeah. And Own did get quite a bit past Alexis. She's got 130 feet into the pin.
Okay.
Yeah. So should get up and down for the birdie, especially with her forehand skills. And there is Own. Throwing 3 on the par 5.
Gosh, from the catch cam view, it seemed so much more open.
Yeah. There's an alley.
No problem there for Own. She's probably got about a 15, 17 footer there.
Mm-hmm. And that she will need that, though, to keep pace with Katrina Allen. Own all pars today. That's good on this course.
Clean scorecard.
But it has lost her 2 strokes to Katrina Allen and Missy Gannon, who has tied her in 2nd place.
Keep an eye on the U-Disc at home. We do have a charge happening from Missy Gannon from 2nd card.
No one else really lighting it on fire down there. Hansen, a long, long birdie bid on 8.
Looks like there is a window.
They're calling this circle 2.
Oh my gosh, and if there was ever an important time to cash circle 2 stats in, that's it. Let's go, Hansen.
That was Bushnell at 61 feet. That's the edge of circle 2.
That one gave me the chills.
I'm
and
right there with you, Zoe.
Put Hansen into a very good place for her mental game and her energy.
What a gamer. Manduhano with the bid not to be.
Just over the top. Wow.
That was
clutch putt for Ella.
So much so. Scoggins to keep pace with Allen and Hansen. A birdie look. You don't even need to see it because it's on Scoggins putting it. It goes in. We all know the result.
And Alexis will tap in. About a 15-footer here.
Mm-hmm. Coming back for par. Wasting no time on that one. Those Manduhano sisters, they are confident with a putter in the hand. Katrina Allen looking as confident as ever as she drops in another birdie.
That one felt good. Definitely keeping the momentum high for Kat.
Ella Hansen from 61. A patented circle 2 make from Hansen. She's got a number of these this weekend.
I just love it. Thank you for the replay there.
And huge thanks to our friends at Sunstein for sponsoring the patented moment of the day. You can head over to sunsteinlaw.com and take care of any of your patent, trademark, copyright needs. They got you. And they're huge supporters of disc golf, so we'd love to support them. This is a long look for Missy Gannon. Hole 9. Downhill. Bit of a death putt, is it not?
Yeah, but I think the distance alone is enough to be a confident kind of air bid.
Gotcha. And she gave that a chance.
She did.
That's a gutsy bid. The boomer. We're on 11.
The signature ace hole. Just having to throw over the valley. I like that spot. That's the plan right there, is the well-placed birdie attempt.
Walker on 9. This is a birdie look.
And she's in.
Madison's putter today.
I agree. The putter is hot for Madison, and she's got some color on the scorecard, but she is really trying to stay a part of the conversation.
Circle 2 make there. She's got 2 circles edge makes as well. Allen, though, has built that 3-stroke lead, and she's trying to hold on. This field trying to chase her down. Speaking of, Katrina, T of 9. Ooh, not good.
It's a bit high.
Terry, where did that one go for Katrina Allen? Is it just short left? Not sure we saw that one finish.
That's what it looks. Yeah, that's what it looked like to me. I was going to say it didn't get to me, so it can't be that good of a shot. I'm down behind the pin, and I never even saw it get to me.
Okay.
Scoggins a chance to grab a stroke then.
Ooh, look at this extra bonus roll.
Oh, you love it.
There's a putt for birdie.
That looks like a gap closer. Hansen, can she take advantage of the Allen miscue? Oh, that kiss. Oh, the first one was good. The second
one, maybe not so much.
Yeah.
Hoping for the up and down.
Monduhano.
I like the turnover backhand play, but she does catch an early tree getting clipped down.
Yeah. Now, Scoggins the only one clean off the tee on 9. Let's fly this whole 9 and see if we can figure out where everybody got to.
Such a narrow gap and continuing narrow gaps, but if you all remember, James Conrad and Chris Dickerson did ace this hole last year, so the FPO field considers this one actually a must-get birdie.
Yeah. I buy that one. 15th hardest. So is that 15 or 16? Yeah. Got to get this one.
Equating to one of the easiest holes on the course. We love it.
Got this down-sloping green and kind of a little plinko action. I think I heard somebody call this yesterday. You hope you hit one of the plinkos and it stops you close. Hansen hoping to stop close with her second.
And she does just that from an awkward knee stance. Is going to get up and down for the par.
I have Bushnell updates for Monduhano. They're from 111. Oh my gosh.
She's also in the bullseye.
Katrina at 101.
Okay.
So par looking like best case here for Katrina. Oh. Edge of fairway it looks like. Okay. Not too bad. And with her sidearm approach game.
She's very comfortable with this shot. Just needs to land close to the basket.
Did not do that at all.
I feel
honestly,
like I was missing some wrist snap.
It was terrible.
Maybe she just went a little too fast there.
Yeah,
Didn't quite take the time to set herself up.
First miscue, it feels like, from Allen today.
So she'll be going back to back here and has a circle 2 look.
Right.
For a par.
It's a downhill look as well. Decision time even.
It's good to point that out. Downhill facing, looking at a circle 2 bid, that could lead to trouble if we're not catching chains.
Allen, big putt to save par.
And she's got it.
What a baller.
That's a 2-time world champion, tenacious putt. I like to see it.
She totally redeemed herself off of that upshot.
Absolutely. And I think the confidence boost is skyrocketing at this point.
See some relief on that face as she walked back from that basket. Should be Scoggins next to act. Still a chance to grab a stroke on your leader and close the gap. A birdie look.
And there is Owen chasing our leader with the only birdie on the card. Love it. action is hot, and we're only halfway through.
And the lead is down to 2 for Katrina. Up 2, 9 to play for your leader. Hansen with a great scramble par. We'll head to 10. Let's take another look at this Katrina Allen putt. Roll back that Zuka replay. What commitment.
Holding that follow through with a strong hand, no doubt. Big smile on the face. And like you said, a lot of relief.
Yeah, oh my gosh, I bet so. I mean, she misses that. The lead could have been won or gone.
Let's check out our 10-10 discs hot round.
Allen at the top, along with Scoggins and Gannon.
Yeah, 3 and 2 down this early. These are well put together rounds.
Katie Tati having a good one there.
Yeah, under par.
Through 13 after a rough couple days, it looks like. Figuring out Idlewild. Probably her first time over here, I would imagine.
I think so.
It takes a minute to figure this track out.
A lot going on out there.
A lot of complexities. Estonian Katie Alasalu playing solid as well. Over to our Eric hole, Missy Gannon.
And she knows her discs. That was a fantastic low shot, keeping it in the middle of the fairway.
Probably a thrasher if I know Missy Gannon.
Absolutely a thrasher.
Paige Pierce. T of 11 with the ace run.
Just a little bit right, but what a pure line again.
Hansen. Is it Instagram or UDisc? Can't quite tell.
And I think she's checking scores right now.
Yeah.
Trying to stay focused and really, really keep her, eye on her competitors. I think that's really smart play by Ella Hansen.
Gannon second on 10, having to go to the patent.
And it's a great shot. Shouldn't leave her much work to do.
And a 3 will lose strokes to no one on 10. I don't think it's been birdied the entire weekend.
Maybe some readjusting to do for next year's tournament so that a birdie becomes an opportunity, but no damage there with a par.
And checking out these spectators watching the action at Idlewild. If you want to join their ranks, you can head over to the website and snatch some tickets. And you got to get them now if they're coming to town. They sell out. If you want to go watch and meet, you can meet your favorite pro too. I love that. You go to a baseball game, you're probably not meeting your favorite pro.
The options at the Disc Golf Pro Tour events are just incredible. From the music scene to the interactions with the pros like you're talking about. We've got Uplay clinics on the ground. We've got all kinds of signings. You guys get on and get your tickets now. Have a once-in-a-lifetime experience going to a Disc Golf Pro Tour event.
Yeah, Disc Golf's in a great spot right now where it's still accessible. Our pros are. I don't think it's always going to be like that.
Oh, I like this shot from
Whoa.
Paige Pierce. And she's smiling coming off that tee.
Love that one. Gannon to save on 10. Never a doubt.
Solid putting.
There's a putter in that woman's hand.
Very clean scorecard.
She's on my list, too, of people that pressure. She rises, too.
Yep. Agreed.
Scoggins on 10.
Asking for it to miss that tree, and it does. She's landed well up the fairway.
Katrina Allen next up.
Just a bit inside, but finding it clean.
That wasn't a bad result for how it looked out of her hand. I was very worried. Hansen.
Great result. Same for Ella, although it looked as though there could have been some trouble catching tree. Great result.
Manduhano. There's the line, Zoe.
And they are all 4 on top card for a reason, Ian. We just got a display of what you're supposed to do from the tee.
Walker on 11.
Very early tree kick.
Big shot coming up for Gannon. 4 off the lead.
I'd like to see somebody scare the ace this weekend, Ian. Are we going to see it?
Not from Gannon, but looks like a birdie drop in.
Park job.
Nice. Friendly little tree kick there at the end. Yep, that's exactly what happened. Love that. Vela Diaz, who has had some struggles as of late. And the struggles will continue on 11.
Very difficult kick to the left there for Macy.
Popping back over to your final grouping for Allen. Throwing 2 on 10, Katrina. 160 left and very uphill.
Looks like she's opting for a mid with that sidearm upshot. Putting a little more energy into it this time, not leaving it for any question.
Beautiful. Weaving through the trees up the hill, well in circle 1 to save par. Should have a Monduhano shot for you next at 140.
Oh, that's right there.
Yeah.
Not a bad shot at all.
In the circle. Scoggins next with the second shots. Rock 3 approach for own.
And that's also well inside of circle 1.
And Hansen at just 10 feet closer than Scoggins. 128 left on the hole. Forehand pitch up coming.
Oh, I loved that.
I was with you. But
very good shot by Ella Hansen there.
Flashing chains, but a smart layup there for Ella.
The camera view on those, that's like my favorite, when you can see it tracking the whole way.
Yeah. I think it's one thing disc golf really has over ball golf. You know, watching a ball fly isn't really that interesting. Watching a disc fly,
hard to see.
It's hard to see, right? Yeah, exactly. And you don't get those wild shapes either. Monduhano to save.
And it catches. It was high right, but such a good putt that the basket didn't have any choice.
Scoggins also to save par.
And she's in.
Hole 10 averaging about 2/3 of a stroke over par for the field.
It's a tricky one.
0 birdies on the tourney. Oh my.
Just let that up a little too high for the tap in for Katrina.
There's a gift for the field.
Now that is, for the field, a pretty big advantage. A tap in like that when you're in position that Kat's in is absolutely not what you want.
Whoa. Does that rattle you going forward? What?
All right, watching this again now. Usually Kat would be releasing right at the 90-degree angle, but see, it doesn't come out of her hand, and the follow-through has way too much inertia in it, so it's raising up to the band of the basket, and just right here, looking at this, right here, she's lifted just the tips of her fingers too much in the follow-through. Just hitting that
right on line, hits dead center.
And you know Kat was shocked in that moment. Quickly picking up to get out of there.
And Thanks to Idio for that form breakdown of that Katrina Allen putt. Designed for disc golfers by disc golfers. Great weekend for that out here in these sloppy conditions at Idlewild. You'd wish you had those Idio shoes on.
I like the color scheme here too. I think they're coming out with some pretty awesome looks.
Over to 12 with Pierce. The drive was beautiful. Here's her second.
And you couldn't have been in a better spot to attack this shot.
Yeah.
A lot of claps from the spectators there. It's gorgeous.
Caught a little bit up there, but it seemed like it still made its way to the green. The lead is down to 1 after that putt. I realize I'm just a guy here. I feel like at a certain distance, you need to only spin putt. Like if you're close enough, pitch putt is not the thing. I don't know.
Well,
I've just seen so many weird things happen from close with pitch putts.
I will say it's all individual for the players, and tap-ins really are something that just can't be under or overthought. You need to step up, and you need to still execute your routine, even if it's a little bit sped up. Rhythm and routine for putting is everything, and if you break that or go too fast, a lot of trouble could happen.
That was the gang cleaning up on 11, and there are your scores. The lead down to 1. Scoggins moving up.
Just under half of the holes to play, and the lead cut down to 1. Owen with the box.
Owen with a clean 2 down today.
All right, this is our last chance to see an ace. Owen playing smart golf. She wants that birdie.
I love that hyzer line. It seems a little easier to hit than the straight line. I don't know, what do you think?
I do agree with that, but then the player knows they'll never have the chance for the ace. So it's taking away this glory.
It is very true. Tactic here for Hansen. Oh, that is into the gallery for Hansen.
She's going to need to shake that one off and get up and down.
Onto Hano.
The pure line. Straight at it. Oh, and taking a crazy hit to the face of the platform there, but she's parked in circle 1.
That was wild. And we'll see how Katrina fights back off that miscue on 10.
I like this line.
Dueling putts there for Allen and Scoggins. Let's check another look at this hyzer line from Scoggins.
Yeah, you'll see she decides to take it nice and low because all she wants is a birdie here. She knows she's within 1. This gap is a couple of feet wider. Who cares about the ace at this point? Let's use the ground to push ourselves closer to the basket, and she does it. On Scoggins throwing a driver there, no doubt, to get the ground action.
Yeah.
What a smart play.
See it so much from that woman. There is Hansen in the woods, right-hand side of your screen, throwing 2 on the par 3 11.
And that is only a spectator rope that she's found herself on the other side of. She's not out of bounds. Very good shape on that, and she's parked. That's an up and down.
Exactly what she needed from that position. Keeping her hopes alive. She has 4 off the lead. There are some tough ones coming up. So we got some stroke swingers on deck.
Ooh, the teeth of the course is just around the corner.
12, 13, 14. Ooh.
A couple of birdies here from Kat and Alexis. That would help going into 12.
Yeah. Here is the Alexis look for birdie.
Taking no time whatsoever. She's going to take her birdie and move right on.
Alexis now at 5 over. Scoggins will likely need this to maintain the 1-stroke deficit.
And the basket isn't quite as elevated there. She's much more pin high, feeling like it's a little bit more regulation height, you know. This is taking some of the stress out of the putt.
Oh, it hits chains. Falls out.
That was not in the plans for Owen Scoggins there. Very disappointing chain out.
Allen to regain the 2-stroke lead.
Also on the good side of the basket here. And she makes good, Ian, taking another stroke on the field. So 2-stroke padding for Kat gained back.
There we go. Redemption putt there. Hansen saves par. Scoggins will do the same, disappointingly so. Oh my gosh. There is 11's finish. Here is 12 with Gannon.
And placement is everything off of this tee. You want to stay clean and in the middle of the fairway. That's going to be a little bit difficult.
Yes, it will. And we will take a quick break on the Disc Golf Network. When we come back, your final grouping, heading to the teeth of Idlewild.
Check out the whole lineup at clashdisc.com.
Paige Pierce, you saw her go past in the picture-in-picture. Here's the live look at the comebacker. Not to be for par. She will take a bogey despite the great drive and great second shot even.
Hard to convert on the green today for Pierce.
A bogey for Pierce will put her back at 10 over, and Allen 9 ahead. Not going to happen for Pierce today. Corver also a bogey. And there is the Boomer with a triple bogey.
Ouch.
Ugh.
Gonna need to recover and have solid play through the hardest holes, no doubt, on the course here.
Yeah, they really are. Tom and Missy Gannon. They're on 12's fairway. This must be Missy's third at this point, right? Zoe, we saw that drive looked pretty rough. Yeah, this is Missy's third coming up.
She was off the fairway, just barely.
Holly Finley. Pro move with a towel.
Towel down.
Mm-hmm. All right, we are ready for this Gannon third shot. Needs an up and down to keep that scorecard clean and keep her chances alive. That's not going to do it.
Clip down early in its life.
So an up and down 5 likely there for Gannon. We'll take her to 5 over 4 back of Katrina.
And a difficult place still to be just to get it under the basket. The green slopes pretty drastically away from the basket, so placement's tough there approaching.
Mm-hmm. Back down the fairway for Finley. Solid drive from Holly.
Fading off to the left just a little bit. I think she's slightly off the fairway.
It looked like a nice kick actually back into the
okay.
The edge, at least the edge of the fairway. I saw something late there.
That would be good news. Left is no good. We've heard all players are trying to stay playing this up the right-hand side, so good kick there.
Yeah, wide open out there. Looking back down the fairway at Madison Walker, it appears. Off fairway right is Madison.
And if you're going to be off the fairway, that's the side to do it on. It looks like she's got at least a clear view to get out to the fairway.
Clear for Idlewild anyway.
Yeah, yeah.
It's all relative. Yep.
Looks to be lining up a kind of a drastic hyzer sidearm here. A lot of trickiness here for Madison. You can see being bothered by that tall grass and trees in front of her.
It looked good enough.
Yeah, at least she's back to the fairway.
Yeah.
A lot of work still yet to do on this fairway.
Mm-hmm. It's a 2 great shot par 4 if you want to get the birdie.
I like that, yeah. 2 great shots put together will get you that chance.
Walker's still out, it looks like.
And she's going to grab distance there.
Probably in an unfamiliar spot at this point.
Not a place that she's practiced throwing from.
Yeah, exactly.
I assume.
Gosh, gosh, looking at our top 10, I only see one clean scorecard. Well, there's two I can see right now, but Missy Gannon's won't stay that way. Owen Scoggins.
Really making a charge to find that top podium spot.
Clean 2 down.
Wow. So Madison is in great position here, but she needs a lot of distance to get up to the pin. Only 2 trees there on the right-hand side of the fairway to contend with. She wanted some flip up and...
Oh, it got legs. Unfortunately, it's headed down for 13's tee pad. It curls up. It'll be an up and down from there.
I think so. It's still quite a distance from the basket.
Yeah, there's a little grove in between as well.
I know.
We're like open, throw pin, hopefully you get into the
super sharp.
Yeah, you have to sign up.
and then hopefully you don't want it. And then
You're on the waiting list for Worlds?
You
You're on the waiting list for Worlds?
Yeah.
This
Number
one?
8.
Masters or?
No, World.
Like big?
Yeah, big one. I'm on the waiting list.
Oh.
It's very interesting talk there. We hear Owen Scoggins is on the wait list for Pro Worlds, sitting
Number 8?
in the 8th position.
Yeah.
So let's hope that certainly changes quickly. We want to see Owen Scoggins competing for both a Masters Worlds title and a Pro Worlds title.
Gannon throwing 4 on the par 4 12.
Look to...
Yeah, it's right there.
Yeah, I think that's got to be close to the circle's edge. Very protected basket here by quite a few trees all the way around the circle.
It really is. Back down the fairway we go. Now let's head to the tee. Manduhano leading the event in C1X putting at 93% is this woman.
Wow. And the spectators love it. It's well placed, perfectly on the right-hand side, open fairway.
Number 2 in C1X putting is also in that same RV.
Oh.
Her sister.
Amazing.
Yeah. Alan, you're a leader.
And that is just absolutely a gorgeous shot, Ian.
Wow. Owen will now need to match.
Looks to be a little low. I think she still has some right-hand fairway there. I believe she's just inside of that tree line. Ella Hansen.
An Origin.
Understable mid-range, put out by Discmania.
Gosh, that had so much life in it. Just slightly underturned.
And you'll see she was actually kicked off to the left. Not a good place to be.
Not.
Let's take a look at this drive again from Katrina. It's absolutely perfectly executed, leaking to the right the whole way.
Let's fly this tricky hole 12 double dog leg par 4.
And it's all about the placement. We keep saying it, but this hole really emphasizes you've got to be in the fairway. Everything on the right of the fairway is pretty fair and clean to throw. Left is no good. And as you approach the basket, it's tricky because the green slopes away, can cause some rollaways and some more trouble. It's pretty protected too by trees. So hole 12, the beginning of the teeth of the course.
Hardest hole on the course, averaging a 1.17 over par.
Wow.
Yeah, 0 birdies on the day so far. We have seen them though this weekend. They're rare. They are doable.
They are doable.
Tough shape though for Owen. Gonna have to put up some major flex on this one.
Yeah, she's opting the backhand, which I like. She's got to make the gap.
Carrie, did you happen to get eyes on that finish there from Owen? It looked okay, not great is my guess on that one.
Yeah, she's shaking her head not too happy.
Pierce on 13 in the meantime.
Through the Y tree gap, which is not a double Mando this year, but is certainly the line to take. That looked like a great shot.
It did.
Back right as flag. I thought maybe a little more right of it.
I think they're hunting for the Hansen disc.
And this is yet to be found, but you can see we're entering a very thickly wooded portion of the course.
This is natural OB right here. Looks like a stroke penalty on the pitch out. There is the disc. I think looks like we're about 25 feet off the fairway. She's looking up, Zoe. Maybe for a big tomahawk or a flex forehand line.
I think you're right, Ian. And Ella definitely has both of those shots as tools in the bag, but really just needing to play carefully to get it back to the fairway, advancing up.
That's goal number one, right? Worry about the distance after you worry about the fairway. Looked like a tomahawk there for Hansen. And they're looking back on the fairway. We'll hope that's where it is. Looks like we might have another shot coming up here shortly. Hansen trying to not make noise in the woods. Up ahead is Gannon on the green to save 5 from circle's edge.
And doing all that work so far in this round to maintain a clean scorecard. That was a unfortunate chain out left.
We'll find double at best now. Katrina, just waiting for the green to clear. It should be acting shortly. Cat has 385 left to the hole.
With him on.
Looks like a mid-range.
Do it. He wasn't going to go for that shot.
Or else one of those new, very slow, controlled fairway drivers.
Like when he...
DGA. They're putting out
the
some
Vortex,
amazing
Talk about?
products. Yep, the Vortex.
Yeah.
And I know Kat loves the Vortex.
Shout out to my boy Tyler Brickley, who's making some great DGA commercials lately. I don't know if you've seen those.
I really enjoy everything Tyler does.
That guy's amazing.
Everything. Oh, and taken down way too early in its flight.
Ahead on the green, Bella Diaz. A par look.
Clutch putt. Keeping it clean right there on 12.
Rick's not the only one with the bucket hat these days.
Hey, everybody's got to have some sun protection.
They're on the same
like
team.
it.
I like that. Monduhano, her second. 335 in. 3 points. Let's see if she can also get one under. Oh, yes.
It's all in the cards, Ian.
Butter.
Very fantastic way to play hole 12 by Alexis.
First birdie of the day, I think, even.
Wow. Let's watch this one again.
Roll that back.
The spectators were clapping immediately upon this. We'll see the disc split the trees for the early field goal. And then Heiser nicely into the pin, leaving almost virtually no work left to do.
0 birdies on the day, and she is deep in circle 1. Might even be a bullseye. Alexis showing off there. Back over to Scoggins on the fairway, throwing 3.
And with a tree in her backswing, it's really difficult to pull off that angle with the Annie, but she does it well. I think she's in circle 2 there.
A chance to say par. Back down the fairway for Allen's third.
Just trying to get as close to the basket as possible after that shot.
Oh, that's not close, is it? It's not close at all.
No, Ian, and there's quite a few trees in between where her disc landed and the basket.
Absolutely. Terry, what was everybody doing during that backup? How do our players handle it differently? What were you seeing?
Yeah, we saw Katrina Allen was playing a game and getting caught up on some type of app on her phone. We also heard the media teams talking about their excitement to head over to the PCS Sula and the European Open that we're going to see in the next couple of weeks that we've been talking about. So everyone finding their different ways to just kind of mill about, get caught up on the latest gossip, and just sit and wait for the chase card.
Terry, I hear you're headed to Europe. Excited for that?
Yes, I am super excited. I'll be in the booth where you're sitting right now to call the PCS Sula Open, along with Zoe and Brian Earhart, but also I'll be heading over to the European Open, and hopefully I'll be able to give everybody some insights from across the pond.
Oh, I love that, Terry. Have a great time, man.
Working hard to make sure that we know all the facts and what's going on. We really appreciate Terry Miller on the ground.
Hardest working man in disc golf right there.
And let's take a look at what's coming up. Again, across the pond, we've got some exciting events.
Yes, indeed.
I am very much looking forward to being in the booth with Terry and Brian for Sula. And then right after that, the European Open. Everybody's been waiting for it. We've got the President's Cup
the day before.
right beforehand.
That's 5 days of disc golf.
You guys at home,
From the
make
beast.
sure you're telling all of your friends if they want to see excellent disc golf and have 5 days of action, get your subscription now to the Disc Golf Network.
Hansen throwing 4 already on the par 4 12. Oh,
All
almost
right.
skips it in.
Now that's what we call an upshot. Touch and metal. A little trouble on the shot before, but recovers nicely.
And that was from right around 130 feet for Hansen. Distance update on Allen at 81 feet for her 4th throw. So bogey coming up for the leader. Scoggins an outside chance at par.
Smooth play there for Kat. She's going to be in the basket on her next shot.
Yeah. So bogey cleanup. We'll see if Scoggins can take advantage from circle 2. To close the gap to 1. But few better than that woman with a putter.
And that is right. This could really shake things up here.
Oh, and giving Alexis a high five for that park job.
Yeah.
Before she tries to
Collect a little extra energy before this putt.
This isn't as deep in circle 2 as I thought. Is that circle's edge right there?
Yeah, I'm looking for the wicker.
Let's see. Oh, here I got a distance for you. 36 feet.
Yeah, just outside of the circle.
This is makeable. Inches low is the bid from Own.
Now, but this was a great reaction by the disc.
Yes.
There's a bit of a downhill here, like I've talked about. So that disc sitting was pretty important. If you're not going to go in, you really need that kind of action.
Yeah, to that note, we have seen birdogies on this one before.
Mm-hmm.
Hansen comes back up the hill for bogey. Alexis about to birdie. That's going to be a 2-stroke swing between her and the leader. So Alexis will go to 4. Katrina will go to 2.
That's putting her into the conversation.
Absolutely.
And the only birdie on the entire day for hole 12.
And it's a tap in.
An incredible feat. Well played by Alexis.
Duano. That's back-to-back birdies even for Alexis. She's starting to charge here. Allen does save bogey, barely over the rim. My point with the spin putt, though, is that it's on the chain plane like the entire time.
Yeah.
You know?
I do like your theories there.
Page on 13. Looked good. From OB back into OB. Oh, no. That's the word from production. Bella Diaz on 13. Oh, through the Y perfectly.
That was phenomenal. She's way up the fairway.
Great shot. Ahead on the green, Pierce for triple. Does save, but it's still a hockey stick. That's a lot of red on a final day for Pierce. Not used to seeing that.
A lot of color, period. Yeah, just a real roller coaster for Paige Pierce today.
I mean, what was she? She wasn't far back coming in the day. 3 back, was it?
Mm-hmm.
Walker on 13's tee.
Peering the line as well.
Yeah. This might be even better.
Wow, that is way up the fairway for Madison Walker.
Madison's backhand. Looking fantastic. Gannon. 4 back. Oh, finds the left Y branch, kicking left. She is marked. Well, we'll show you once that happens.
Yeah, I was just going to say that there is an OB left and creek pretty much throughout. No man does. They were taken away, but let's look at the leaderboard.
Look at that shakeup at the top there. Alexis and Owen are now tied in second, just 2 back of Katrina with the bogey after that bogey.
And we still have so many very challenging holes to play. So much could happen.
I mean, yeah, Hansen could win. Walker could win. It's going to be tough for Bella Diaz. But Idlewild, stroke swings happen. We've seen it.
The stroke swings happen, and there is time.
You got 17 coming down the stretch. That's always a swinger. 18 as well. Here is Gannon on 13, throwing 2. So was inbounds off the tee. And now on the fairway, yes, after 2. Holly Finley's second on the same. And now live with Finley throwing 3. And still a long ways from the target on this par 4.
And that needed a little bit more time to fly. She got clipped down early.
She's still, I want to guess, about 200 feet to the pin from that spot. Maybe a little under. And they'll be waiting for a little bit, so we'll show you the action up ahead on the fairway. Bella Diaz had a great drive. Here's the second. Macy with a beautiful approach.
That was a nice shot. There's 0 left work to do on this basket. She knew what she wanted there.
Gannon will be next to act, throwing 3.
She hits the gap she was lined up for nicely.
Oh, that's a friendly tree, Zoe.
Yeah, I say so. So she's in the circle and now has the putt, a chance for the putt.
I was worried about OB on that finish.
That thing was going pretty fast. So good tree for Missy and an opportunity.
Of course, giving back a little bit there to Gannon. You like to see that. We have Corver on 14's tee. Thinking left early, but making great progress.
Yeah, that went quite a ways. And if you'll remember, this is the heavily wooded downhill hole with only 6 to 8 foot gaps.
A little bit of an island green, too, at the finish. Walker on your screen. Looking to fire one down 13's fairway after just a fantastic drive.
That's one of the farthest we've seen on the weekend.
Catching some Brussels sprouts up there.
It's hard to tell exactly where Madison's disc landed there. I think she was clipped down quite early.
Yeah. Does not take advantage of that great drive, unfortunately. Finley, 4th on the par 4.
One of our new pins this year for 2022 Idlewild Open. And that's looking pretty nice. I think she's got about a 22 footer there. Not much of a tester, but you just don't want to ever leave anything there for question.
And that should be given the green light to our final grouping shortly. Fun stats while we wait, though. Alexis Mandujano's best Elite Series or major finish was 3rd at the 2021 Masters Cup, which was an NT, so she's on track to beat that. And then in the last 10 years, Katrina Allen has 35 FPO Elite Series or major wins. The rest of the competitors in the top 9 have 1 in that time frame.
Wow.
Yeah.
Now that's an incredible stat.
Walker on 13, throwing 3. So someone who's been there is at the top right now.
Oh, gave it all of the opportunity in the air. Plenty of height and spin, but just actually going past the basket. She's got a small putt for a cleanup there.
Gannon, does she take advantage of that kick? It's a par look in circle 2. Important putt. Keep her hopes alive. 4 back of the lead. And 4 back at Idlewild feels a little different than other places, doesn't it, Zoe?
Yeah, it feels like there's still plenty of time.
Oh, Gannon.
And that was a great putt. Very important, as Ian mentioned, because there's plenty of time at Idlewild.
OB all over the place. This tough finishing stretch. Mandujano tied for 2nd on the tee of 13. That's wide. Oh, no.
Worst case scenario on this tee. Very, very short and right.
Yeah. Katrina, does she take advantage of that miscue?
I guess that's the second worst case scenario.
I guess
She's
it's not OB, yeah.
Cat peering the gap.
This looks like a monster. Oh.
I think that's farther than Madison Walker's drive that we just witnessed.
Definitely is.
The farthest drive on the weekend yet.
Scoggins with a forehand on this one, Zoe.
Great turnover action curling into the green. Hyzering away.
Owen must be playing this for par then. Because that forehand leaves you so far away from the target on your second.
I think you're right.
But it helps her hit the gap. Hansen. Last to tee on 13. MD3 here. Hansen going mid.
Okay, she's on the edge of the fairway. She's just fine.
Nice little kick out. Let's fly this tricky 13, Zoe.
In previous years, this Y tree created a double mando, making such a high-stress tee shot. So they've taken that away this year. Natural OB is right and left, and real OB is far left. So you've really just got to get out the gap and get as far up the fairway as possible to give yourself an opportunity to score the par.
Yeah.
I mean, there's trees, and there's so many difficult
late
turns
ones.
all the way up that par is a great score here.
Now OB carrying all the way into the green as we saw Pierce finding it. Manduhano's second is coming from very short and right. Maybe just 60 feet off the tee. Pitching over to back on the fairway. She'll throw 3 from there.
About the best she could do from that position.
So 5 is best case now for Manduhano.
I think you're probably right.
Yeah. And Allen, just 204 left on the hole after that drive.
Not that much.
No, that was a monster pump. As a comparison, Ella Hansen at 382.
Yeah, Kat definitely showed us the way off of this tee box.
Oh.
This is a very difficult run up and drive. That tree is in her swing.
And forcing an early release, but that's a great kick into the fairway at least. That's going to take a really great shot to save 5, Zoe.
I agree with that.
13, ahead on the green. Vela Diaz, you saw the approach. There's a tap-in birdie.
Getting that blue on the scorecard.
There she is.
Very excited, getting that double fist pump. Almost, we're waiting for the flex moment.
She did a little one for us right there. There it is, there it is. If you want to see some real Macy flexes, watch the DDO from a couple years back, man. She was
flexing all over the
all over
course.
that. 60-foot eagle throw-ins. It was awesome.
Okay, so it will be Alexis next. She needs to size up exactly where the pin is. This is her 3rd shot.
4th.
Or excuse me, 4th
Yeah.
shot. Yeah.
And Scoggins at 403. So this has got to be somewhere around 400 feet to the pin.
Oof.
Oh, that's headed for OB. And that's where it will rest.
Very difficult hole here for Alexis.
The wheels coming off after you just put them on. Coming off back-to-back birdies. Korver throwing 3 on 14. Not the best is the word from production. Back over to 13's fairway for Hansen. Need a good one. Hansen 382 left to the hole. Too high there from Hansen, fading out short and right.
And getting cut down early.
Yeah.
Very on top, but that's got to be closer to 282 than 382. She wasn't that far behind Allen.
There is Scoggins. Well down the fairway. And out of position.
Yeah, very out of position here. This is kind of a difficult shot to size up what to do. You know, there's OB way too close to the pin, and Ona is a smart player. She doesn't want to mess around with anything. Just
Right.
placement here.
That's one of her slower discs, either a Firebird or a rock. That's great.
Yeah. Got some claps there for that one.
Easy up and down 4. I mean, that seems like her plan on this one.
Mm-hmm.
The forehand drive just makes the birdie so tough. Smart golf from Scoggins. Love to see it. Cat Merch putting for Brogy. Hole 14.
And she makes good on it. A lot of red on the scorecard, but those putts, we've got to give some attention to how clutch her putting is.
Katrina from just outside 200.
With almost no work left to do, Ian.
This was a big hole to grab a birdie on.
And
with the rest of the card, not even sniffing birdie.
Not even close. There's been some struggle from the rest of our card players here. Kat is feeling comfortable.
And this should open up a little bit of a lead there. A birdie will take her to 1. Own likely to stay at 4. Alexis will be carding a big number, throwing 6. We'll have that putt left for a triple bogey 7.
About as good as she could do from there, and still a putt to go.
Swinging over to Hansen, throwing 3.
Just a little jump putt layup there to leave almost no work as well.
Owns Goggins should be next to act with a long birdie bid. They have this marked as on the fairway.
Definitely not out of Owen's range, but a little short today.
Yeah,
I think she clipped a little bit of branches there.
Look like it. Should save a 4 though. Not a bad score on this one. Although it will lose a stroke to the leader as Allen parked for birdie. Manduhano next to act with the putts, 4-7. Manduhano chased down Allen, but unfortunately will lose 4 strokes to her right here.
A huge swing, 4 strokes in 1 hole.
Allen to push that lead. It is now 3. Hansen drops in par. Scoggins the same. And they head to 14, where it doesn't get much easier.
Yeah.
14 is where we will find Korver putting.
Squeaking it over the rim, but that was a good putt.
Yeah, saving par. Not a bad day for Juliana. Gannon, second shot on 14, off fairway left. Still well back down the fairway. That should give her a pretty good chance to save par from there. I want to guess that's like 150 in.
Yep, that's decent position. So let's take a look at the leaderboard here.
Shakeups. Katrina Allen with that 3-stroke lead.
Owen still holding on with a lot of potential. Again, these holes are really tricky in front of us, but it's about managing and placing all the way up the fairways and cashing in your putts right now.
Yep.
Players need to stay strong. I see Jessica Weiss tying for 9th there with Holly Finley, so definitely putting together some great play. You know, she's had some struggles early in round 1 and 2, but climbing back up into the top 10.
Yeah, gotta admire that performance. Hot round of the day is at the top. Katrina Allen. Speaking of Korver, here she is. Her second shot on 15's fairway. That's a really nice drive.
Yeah, that was. And I liked the upshot. It's very, very well placed in the middle of the fairway.
Back over to Walker on 14.
She's looking at a lot of trees and a lot of downhill. This is just the opposite of hole 13, all downhill versus uphill, thickly wooded the entire way. She makes her gap. Trickles to the base of the hill.
Up and down from there should be routine. All the airspace in the world to work with. Up the fairway we go again, this time for Vela Diaz. Macy throwing 3. And here is Paige Pierce throwing her second on 15. This is a great shot from Pierce, but it has not been a great day. Started the day just 3 off the lead, but has not moved in the right direction. And looks like currently in 11th. This would be the first time ever finished outside the top 5 at back-to-back Elite Series or major events. That's crazy consistency for a long time.
That is, you know, a lot of people have deemed Paige Pierce the GOAT of our game, greatest of all times. She will not accept that because she wants that 6th world title. So clearly the stats are proving that she's been on top.
Katrina with a pretty nice drive. Looks like it settled in the fairway eventually.
Owen opting for the sidearm on this downhill hole. She did put a drastic angle on it, though.
I did not see that one fight out of the trees at the end there. Ella Hansen taking the tee. This will be an origin.
And this is 100% the hardest righty backhand hole on the course, actually. We've heard multiple reports from players down on the field.
Oh my.
That was looking to be so good, and still a great shot in the middle of the fairway.
Yeah. But that still had life in
Yeah,
it.
it still
was
did.
on the right line as well. Manduhano. We'll see how she bounces back off 13. She bounces left off the fairway, it turns out. They're still having a good time.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I mean, Owen and Ella.
Hard not to.
Hard not to. Gannon.
Just looking to safely land next to the basket. A little deep, but that's an open putt.
From there, a nice shot.
Yeah.
Over to 15 for Pierce.
A very well played hole. She's carded another birdie.
2 par type of day there for Pierce.
A lot of color.
Those are just Idlewild scorecards, aren't they?
Yeah.
You got to get used to it. It looks weird, but it's normal for here.
Maybe we can get Statmando to kind of, at the end of the season, overlay all the color on the scorecards.
Yeah,
I bet Idlewild might get the most.
The Boomer puts it home for par. And back over to 14 for Manduhano throwing 2.
So she was ready to release her shot, but then realizes that it is not clear. We've got a red flag, so good stop there.
And that red flag is for this, Holly Finley on the green. A birdie look for Finley.
Leaving it just low. That was almost in. Very good attempt.
Gannon walking over to the par save.
And she makes good on it. A very crucial par at this point in the round.
Bella Diaz will walk over to a bogey putt after Madison Walker putts for par.
Makes good on it.
Nice putt, Madison. And here's the bogey look for Bella Diaz. Casual there. Looks like we got one more drop in. Finley for the par. And your chase card is on to 15, which means we should see some second shots from your final grouping on the same. On 14, excuse me. Manuhano.
And this is where Alexis ended up. She has had plenty of time to size up what kind of a shot she really wants to throw.
Maybe even too much time.
That's the one fear you can have. Too much time is dangerous. And she's...
Still hasn't decided, huh?
Still in controversy, so that's just how difficult this position is. Get out of the way, please, Branch. You're really not making this easier.
Oh, there we go. Smart play. Grab another 11 inches.
And really, really threw that with a lot of speed.
And staying
Great
clean
shot.
the entire way through, which is rare on 14.
And she's in the fairway.
Alexis down into a tie for 4th after that triple on 13. Ahead on 15, there's the birdie for Corver. Well played. There's Merch dropping in. That was a bogey there for Cat on 15. Looking back up 14's fairway. Somewhere in those trees, off to the fairway player's perspective left, you'll find Owen Scoggins.
With quite a bit of... She's got a lot in front of her. This is going to be a very tricky thing to get out to the fairway.
Going to the rock. So disking down, something easier to control.
Right. A lot less can go wrong with those slower speed discs, but we're not going to get the distance.
Forehand roller.
It needs to sit now.
That's going to be a tough approach. It's doable.
She could still get up and down.
Yeah, it's a bit of an ask, though, from that position and that distance. Hansen, her disc is 376 from the pin. Is she out, though? She's not acting like it.
Yeah, she looks pretty content not taking the bag off.
Yeah. Looking like Katrina will be next to act over right-hand side of fairway. And Katrina not even thinking about birdie, or maybe is she? Ooh. Not thinking birdie.
Nah. Good shot.
Pitching up to the short side of the OB Creek. Really smart golf from your leader. Ahead on 15, Walker.
15 is very similar to 14. Uphill. Instead, and it land as straight as possible is the goal.
Look at this spin.
Wow.
Lovely stuff from Walker there. Hansen's approach. This looks like a layup. And a layup it is.
Yeah.
Huh.
Smart golf here. Nobody's wanting to bleed strokes with the OB.
That almost trickled in. Got some legs late, unfortunately. But settles in bounds. Gannon's tee shot on 15.
She's just on the edge of the fairway there, I think.
She is 5 back with 4 to play. We'll need to put some pressure on with some birdies. Over to 16 for Pierce. Booming the Zeus out there.
And this is a big correction from yesterday. She has kept it well inside of the fairway, and that's a very big distance up.
She got over the rise.
Yeah. Not a lot of players can do that in our field.
And back to 14's fairway for Scoggins, throwing 3. Going back to that same rock 3. .246 in. So doable distance-wise. Is that OB? It is OB.
And that's a red flag. Nobody wanted to see difficult result there. Owen is not happy.
She'll have a bogey putt from circle 2 on the far side of the creek. Manduhano next to act. 172 in for Alexis. But it's 14, so are there trees to deal with.
So many.
This is probably the most plinko-y fairway out here.
Yep, we've heard the players say it.
Yeah.
One of the most thickly wooded holes on the course. Having to take a knee and seriously stretch out, using all of her length for this sidearm approach, potentially. Yeah, you can tell she doesn't really want to do it. It's not comfortable. Gonna have to take it, though.
Immediate tree. It does make progress, though. It's up and down from where it finished. It's right down there at the bottom of the hill, center of your screen. That was wild.
That was. I'm so happy that it advanced up the fairway for her, because such an early tree hit could have been so much worse. I believe we'll have Kat. Yep. Next to act here.
Just a little over 100 in for Katrina, 114.
She's just trying to place it under the pin.
Well, that's where it kicks anyway.
Yeah, so that will work just fine for Katrina.
Hold on to that 1 over par. As Scoggins will be falling back, a par is going to gain her strokes on the field. Solid approach there.
Yeah, not a lot of work left to do for Alexis.
Yeah. Hansen just inside 80. Throwing 3.
Earlier. Are you stand right there when I throw in? It's hit the wall. Okay.
So as you can hear, On trying to clarify exactly what happened with the disc.
Yeah.
Before it landed in OB. I think she's looking
to see if it crossed in bounds on the far side.
Uh-huh.
But it sounds like it hit the wall.
Yeah.
So that's a no then, right? Or is it?
Should be.
The line's back off the cliff, right?
Yeah. So we'll see where On takes this. Oh, but first we've got Ella.
Long birdie look.
Nice and easy.
Flashing chains on the way in.
You never know when Ella's going to accidentally show us a throw-in.
And all the bridges are in, right?
Yep, all bridges inbounds. Owen is taking the appropriate place here. Card mates agree.
You have to take it the last place it crossed, and it skid off to the left, so you probably have to... Well, I guess you would get a meter, huh? Okay, so like...
Well, and also I can go whatever as far as the line is. Yeah,
okay,
okay.
So a lot of good discussion between the card mates here. You've got to be able to break down and analyze the rules to make a fair and correct play. Owen has picked her spot.
This is a bogey look for circle 2 to keep Owen's slim hopes alive.
And she says she feels very weird on this bridge. Back foot incredibly close to the edge.
Yeah. Yeah, hard to get comfortable from that position.
A great bid either way.
It was.
My headphone died.
And this is that point in the final round when little tiny hiccups could really cause a lot of extra frustration, and it's hard to keep that mental composure.
Hansen to save par. Manduhano. A bogey look.
No problem. Not much time taken.
Scoggins. That is a double bogey for Scoggins, dropping her back into a tie with Gannon giving Allen a 5-stroke lead all of a sudden.
5 strokes with only 4 holes to play.
Looking good for the 2-time. Let's see how she got here. On 1. A solid upshot.
On the good side of the basket there, starting early.
Over here on 4, the par 5. Out of position after the second, but threw a great third to capitalize on the birdie. And how about that drive and up?
We're seeing a lot of really great forehand approaches here out of Katrina, and a lot of clutch putts.
Oh, this one on 9 to save par was huge after the flub of the approach. Sneaking it over the rim on 11.
But let's not forget, off the tee, she has just got massive distance and excellent placement. That is how you're getting a 5-stroke lead with 4 holes to go. Katrina Allen, your current leader.
And she's also leading the field in tee to green, which you just picked up on her driving. 18 strokes over the average competitor, 4 clear of second place. That is a huge separation.
That might be the most phenomenal stat of the season.
That's wild.
That's so good.
Yeah,
100% scramble rate for Kat as well.
It bunches up really fast after that, but Katrina has really separated from the field. 15's tee with your leader. I jinxed her.
Maybe so.
Maybe.
But either way, a kick off of the fairway to the left there.
Yeah. Hansen. MD3 for Ella. Going mid-range. Keep it in the middle. Finding the root.
Yeah, that hit a root. Shot a little left, but she's still in the fairway.
Manduhano.
And there's something about that tree. I mean, it's the line, obviously. You just want to beat it to the right-hand side. The players are looking right at it. Owen sure does it, and this is the cleanest shot on the card. There's a miniature flex there right on the tee from Owen Scoggins.
Let's see, we got a replay of that. Oh, yeah.
She likes it. She needed it. Keeping the humor up and the energy light. Owen Scoggins, one of the best card mates in the game.
I'm sitting next to another great one.
Ah, thanks.
Gannon on 15.
A big bid there for Missy.
Yeah, goes a little long, but a makeable comebacker for a woman of her stature. 15's fairway with Katrina. Would take a Herculean shot for a birdie, and is the shape even there for this one to get all the way to the green?
I don't think so, Ian. But I certainly feel like she has the distance and shape to place it for an easy cleanup.
With you. Footing's so much better than yesterday.
Yeah, right now, at this time yesterday, if you're here, you're sliding backwards. You need to put the back foot towel trick down. But all this sunshine and really enjoyable temperature.
Bob, don't worry.
Great final day out here at the LWS Open, Idlewild Open.
You could just scoot back if you want.
Plenty of spin speed on that sidearm approach from top. It's a great spot.
I think she's got a look.
I do too. It's pretty exciting.
300 feet uphill to the pin too. Monduhano ready, her second on 15. They've got cat marked on the fairway, so maybe not as close as I was hoping.
Ah.
Headed to right early is Monduhano.
And that could be a troubled position for Monduhano.
Yeah. Birdie look for Walker.
Oh, just a bit right height on the putter for sure.
It was.
Disappointed though. Madison will walk away from that one.
Swinging ahead to 16 and Pierce throwing 2, going back to that Zeus. Oh, look at this, Zoe.
Plenty of right-hand turn. That was incredible shot shaping.
That's got to be the bottom of the hill if it's not on the green. That took forever.
As far as this hole 16 on the weekend, that could be the best we've seen it played.
Oh, yeah. Hansen, her second on 15, lined up nicely for the forehand play. What a gap hit.
And that's parked. No problem there. Short work of that one for Hansen.
That should get her back to 2 over on the day.
A great score for the Idlewild course.
Oh, yeah. Scoggins, second on 15.
This is looking great. We got some cheers from the crowd.
Love it. And Owen's disc settles in there, just the right-hand side of your screen in circle 1. You like her chances. So Owen could grab 1 from Allen.
That is possible here.
Yeah. Back over to 16. Here's where Pierce's second ended up. So short and mostly right, throwing 3 for Eagle. And that was a 100% run for Eagle from Page. Great effort.
And landing safe on the green.
Back over to 15 for Monduhano, throwing 3 on the par 4.
And she is in the woods, but she's just long enough to stretch out for some swinging room. However, if you see how low she is in this lunge, that's going to take all of the lower body out of the equation. This is an all-arm shot, meaning it's really hard to get the spin speed. It's also hard to maintain your balance when you're stretched that far. And
Yeah.
It looked so uncomfortable. I can see why she needs a reset here.
Oh my goodness.
It's good.
A yoga.
I'm almost pulling a groin just watching this.
Yeah, this is farther than the warrior wants to stretch.
What
wow,
power
she got
on that.
some snap on
She
that.
goes long. What an
That
athlete.
was so amazing. I want to see her capitalize on that putt.
Yeah, that would be nice, wouldn't it? Allen's third on the par 4, 15. 103 left on the hole.
Playing a very safe shot, and if this was horseshoes, that's a good point right there.
That's a leaner.
Very nice shot by Katrina.
I see that a lot of kids treat and avoiding speed. Yeah, like
16 with Gannon. thrashing up the fairway.
And keeping it low, but that is a really nice distance up the way.
Yeah.
Center cut.
If you're playing for birdie, it's enough, right?
Mm-hmm.
Pierce ahead on the green for birdie. She was playing for eagle. But
and cashing the birdie. Still putting color on the card, the right kind of color.
It's a no par Pierce type of day.
Yep.
Manduhano coming back and does save her par.
And an incredible up and down. I like to see it.
Scoggins with a birdie look, closing the gap by 1 to Allen. So make it a 4-stroke lead for the 2-time. Oh, what the deuce? That's
the second
time
one
it's
we've
happened to own.
own.
Come on, man.
That was center cut in the chains and just had too much power.
Basket, do your job. Oh, and I mean that meant a lot too. You know.
So, let's see this replay. Hopefully slow motion here. We can talk about what we just witnessed for Owen's putt.
Ugh, I'm disgusted for Owen right now.
All right, she's lined up. There's plenty of inertia behind this. It's grabbing all the chains. The chains swing the putter back out.
If you can criticize
too
it,
much height.
It's high. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Let's watch it hit.
It's even just like barely pro side, just perfectly.
And right here, the chains are just too heavy, and boop, pushing it out for an unfair, horribly unlucky for Owen Scoggins.
And it's not like her putt pushes into the chains too, you know? It's not like a weak one that gets glanced back out.
Right. Owen actually grabs more chains on her putt due to the wobble.
Yeah.
Than anyone in the entire Pro Tour.
Come on.
So that was very misfortunate.
That would have made it just a little more exciting for us too, you know?
Cutting the lead down by 1. But can't take Owen's spirits down.
No. Not overlooked, though, is the Hansen birdie. That's tying her back for second place with Gannon and Scoggins. So she's fought back again, Zoe. Ella.
Yeah, so thank you for bringing that one up because it was so devastating to see that
it was.
putt. But Ella is back in the mix for second place. Missy's second shot here on 16. She wanted a little bit more left, but she's in just fine shape. May have to pull out a sidearm for that one.
Pierce on 17. Misfire. Oh, that's a nice kick if it's in bounds.
Is what she's asking for.
Let's see if we got it. OOB is the call on you, disc.
Darn.
Walker on 16.
This is pretty big distance for Madison up the fairway.
Back over to 17 for Merch.
The forehand play. I do like that idea. Does it stay safe?
Let's see if I can find her real quick. Putting for birdie in circle 1 is Cat Merch.
Does stay clean of the OB.
And back over to 16 for Vela Diaz. This is Macy's second. After a great drive. Wow.
Caddy is on point there, ready with whatever his player needs. Keeping the pace.
Caddy and husband. Love it. Macy with a smash. Will this stable up, Zoe? Oh.
I think so. She put the right amount of turn on it. She knows her disc. Wow. That was awesome.
That was fantastic.
She can celebrate that shot.
I was going to keep rolling down the hill for her.
Let's give her a few more feet.
Why not? Knucks from the husband. Well earned after that shot. Back to 17 for Korver. Centered up and kicking OB.
She's asking, please don't square that tree, but it was a direct hit.
Ooh, that was definitely out of bounds there for Corver. And if you're watching on YouTube today, consider throwing a subscribe on the Disc Golf Network. You get to watch all the days of live disc golf action. It is a ton of hours every day. I can personally attest.
Yes. Either way, you don't want to miss anything happening on the Disc Golf Network. We've got the European Open coming up, so if you know anybody that doesn't have a subscription, be sure to be a good friend and make sure they grab one. There's 5 days of the live action.
I get this PCS Sula Open with 4 days next week.
That's so much disc golf coming up.
You get USDVCs with your package this year as well.
Are we good?
Oh, that's just incredible.
Yeah.
It was in there. Okay. It was still the weird.
Yeah. Oh, well. Right. The time changes out here.
Oh, you look. You okay to look. Okay.
Ahead on 16's fairway is Gannon throwing 3.
And I do love the turn that she's put, no doubt, on a thrasher. It comes back to the fairway.
Oh my.
She's placed well.
That was such a well-thrown disc.
Yeah.
Just over those OB tall grass. Right, just short of the OB creek. Beautifully done by Gannon. DD3 coming for Hansen.
Big, huge Sky Heiser. You hear Owen cheering for it. Yeah, in the background. It's so fun to watch Ella. Pure Heiser booming distance.
It's impressive. Katrina, 5-stroke lead on 16, 3 to play. The field will need some help.
Taking it wide and Heisering back in. A great shot for Kat as well.
Centered up. That's a shot we've seen some OB throws on. So nice to see her get through there clean. Scoggins.
Taking the same line, just landing a little bit further back on the fairway. Great shot.
And Monduhano. Alexis in a tie for 5th at 8 over.
Playing a high, wide, pure Heiser as well, and it's a great shot.
Everyone off the tee clean on 16. While they make their way down the fairway, let's show you this signature par 5.
Yeah, so this is one of the more open holes again, and if there's any wind, it is always going to be a headwind on this tee shot. Got OB lining the entire fairway, so you have to keep it between the lines. Takes a couple of shots to get to the mouth of this green, but then there's more OB, don't worry, surrounding the entire green. So basically players just need to be sizing up their landing zones once approaching the green so that they've got a chance for an open putt, because there are trees all around the green to protect it. We've seen some pretty clutch par saves and makes from the long side of OB Creek there.
Madison Walker. Her 3rd on the par 5, 16.
You can see that headwind just a tiny bit in the breeze, but not messing with Madison's disc too much. That's well placed.
And a little further back down the fairway, we'll find Scoggins. Right around 700 feet left on the hole for Owen. Got Alexis 20 feet farther ahead, Katrina 40. And Scoggins now ready for her 2nd. Nice flex right up the middle from Scoggins.
Yeah, I like that low line with a flex.
Monduhano second.
And you can hear that wind, but it is definitely not affecting the players so much at this point. Everybody's keeping it right in the middle of the fairway.
Here is your leader, Katrina Allen, throwing her second. And if she wins and holds on to that +1, it'll be the first time since the 2021 Masters Cup the winner has finished over par.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's incredible. Just how much better our FPO field is getting.
And how tough this Idlewild track is.
Yeah, that too.
And down the fairway goes Allen in position.
Playing smart golf here, not trying to break anything off. Kat can coast into the finish line with smart golf, and she knows that.
And that's actually usually how she wins. She wins going away. Over the last 10 years, her average winning victory is 6 strokes.
Wow.
Yeah.
So yeah, the coasting is the theme. Back with Ella here. And she got quite a ways up the fairway on a pure hyzer line. I think it might be the safe choice to wait because Ella could certainly reach that next card.
She can. She is waiting for this, the green to clear. This looks like Madison Walker with a long birdie bid from circle 2.
Her putter has been hot today, though.
Truth. Oh, flashing chains on that bid.
Just a little left.
That's Missy Gannon with a birdie look. Gannon currently in that second place tie, could break that and claim solo for the time being.
And we've seen Gannon make one from that side of the creek already this weekend. Can she do it again for the birdie?
A great time for it.
She does it. Man, is that a true champion right there. When the pressure is high and the putt is important, maybe she can't catch Kat at this point, but she really is trying to solidify her position in second place.
Yeah. She is an absolute gamer. Will rise to the occasion and does so again. Love to see that. Bella Diaz. This is a par look for Macy.
And she leaves it just short, catching the top of the cage, but shouldn't have too much work there for cleanup. That'll be for the bogey.
Walker should be out, though. This will look for par. Finley. And no problem on that par make for Holly. A bogey coming up for Macy.
And I thought her putter...
She's looking for her disc. She doesn't know where it is.
Yeah, I thought it was right by the log wall.
Yeah, it was. I don't think she didn't watch it roll. That was funny.
You can always tag into the booth. We can let you know.
There is Macy making good on the bogue. And she will head to the treacherous 17, which means it's green light back on the fairway for Hansen.
Only her second throw here. She's lining up.
This has got to be 500 to 600 feet into the pin.
Get some turn.
Oh, that's going OB.
Oh, I think she was going for the big distance turnover to park it and potentially get an eagle.
Right.
Ella does chase eagles. This is a very, very too tempting of a thing for her. So we will see an OB stroke. She got quite a ways up the fairway, though, before that happened.
Yes, it did, yeah. I would think par is still possible.
Yeah.
Yeah. Katrina Allen. And she's just been consistent for so long.
So long. It's that experience we talked about all day during this broadcast. Kat has it. She has what it takes. She knows what to do. And after the muscle memory has been built with this experience, it's almost like an unstoppable force. We're going to see Kat on this tour ranking high for quite a while, I presume.
I like these fun Kat stats. She has at least 2 Elite Series or major event wins in every season since 2012, except for 2020, which was obviously shortened.
A decade.
Yeah, one in at least 2.
Such solid play.
Yeah.
Wow.
Mandujano's third. 4:15 left on the hole.
And she threw it like she knew she could just place it perfectly at the bottom.
And that's a long birdie bid for Mandujano. Scoggins also throwing 3. Looks great.
Yeah, now this is going to hyzer right back into that open mouth center point. She wants get that forward.
Oh, she right on it?
That's as good as you can do, Ian.
Yes, on the fairway after 3 throws. That might even be circle 1, isn't it?
I do think it is.
It's really close to the edge if it's not. Katrina, she has 353 left on the hole. Might even see a mid from this range. Yeah, it looks like it.
I like the shape of this. Hyzering back to the center as well.
And smartly laying up short of the OB. Doesn't need any more bonus strokes at this point. Just needs to hold on. A +1 will guaranteed win her this tournament. If she can stay there. Ahead on 17, Gannon. A dangerous proposition.
Opting for the sidearm today.
I honestly love that play.
Me too. Staying way clear of the OB. Remember, everyone, on hole 17, it's OB just immediately left off of the tee, but really it's the creek that crosses and weaves through 3 times before we get to the basket. So you could have one of the most pure shots and find yourself in the OB still. It's just the trickiness to hole 17.
Madison Walker. And I did just get an update from Terry Miller. Own in the circle.
Oh, yeah.
Walker's tee shot, getting nearly pin high. We'll give her a long birdie look.
Happy to be safe.
It's better than a bogey look. He'll end up with a lot on that one. Hansen throwing 4 on the par 5. Looking to save the par or maybe throw in. Does it go long?
It's deep. We wonder if she
Terry.
stays in.
Oh, we don't need to ask Terry. Apparently that's OB. Ah.
Yeah, guys, as you said, deep. Normally they roll off of that hill back onto the green, and this time it didn't happen for Ella.
Not her day today at Idlewild.
Unfortunately, a double OB for Hansen on this hole 16.
We'll have that putt left for 6.
You can see our leader casually walking, feeling comfortable, keeping the conversation going. Her nerves are low. Just needs to skate on into the finish. Alexis with the circle 2 putt.
This is a 53-footer.
Oh, that was as close as you can get on the high side in the center. Very good effort.
Allen will find herself at 47 feet for this birdie bid.
Does she take the lead even further? Very close to it.
It sure was.
Absolutely no trouble there for Kat, though.
Drop in par, yeah. Oh, and Scoggins, well, that's her
Yeah,
disc
let's take a look at this
on
right
the
here.
curb.
She's still going to mark it, and
Yeah.
I love it. The mini is inbounds, as you can see. So, but she's going to put it even more inbounds. What all that matters, though, folks, is that her front
Her
and back
foot is inbound. Yeah, right. So this is actually to tie second place with Gannon for Scoggins. So a big putt.
And no problem. Exciting here for the second place finish battle.
That one had the decency to stay in there.
Yeah, thank you, putter. Thank you, basket, really.
Yep. Oh, and did put that one in a better spot, to be fair. It was a little lower in the assembly. She's on her way to 17. Here is Hansen coming back for 6. 4 throws, but unfortunately 2 OB strokes mixed in there.
Very smooth. And Ella likes to take the offset stance or track stance, so straddling out from that tree had me a little bit nervous, but no problem.
Allen with a bag on drop in for 5.
Bag putt for Mundahundo.
Yeah, par as well there.
All right, we're moving on. Oh, up ahead.
Yes.
The green of 17.
Long birdie bid for Gannon. Oh, wow.
That was close.
That was flashing chains. Gannon currently tied with Scoggins. They are 4 back of your leader. Walker also a long birdie bid.
This is a really dangerous green.
Oh, yeah.
It is less than half the size of the circle on a lot of the points.
Especially on the backside, right?
And any kind of powerful putt, you know, the player is going to take some off.
That's over there for a 3.
Are you kidding me?
Looks like Madison's ready for some putts to fall. So let's take this fly over here and remember just how tricky 17 is. OB immediately left, and then OB creek the entire way, crossing it 3 times. The safest way to play this is to hit circle 1 on the left-hand side. However, we're seeing a lot of forehand plays being in C2 or actually just on the fairway staying safe.
Honestly, seems like maybe the highest percentage play is that forehand off to a circle's edge look.
I think so.
If you played it like 1,000 times, that would probably be your best result.
Causing a lot of tricky and difficult plays here for our lead cards coming through, but let's see what the top card can do.
Own. Oh.
Darn it. We hear uh-oh right out of her mouth, and she was right, but she's so close.
Yeah.
She'll take it.
You got to think par's happening.
Yeah.
Hansen next. Oh, excuse me. Allen next.
Clip just the right side of that tree, but I think she shot down to stay safe.
On the fairway after 1 throw is our UDisc update.
Right.
Manduhano.
We like this forehand play.
Oh.
Darn, just a little too long.
Almost.
But she also goes out in the right place kind of by own, so should be a 3P putt there.
Hansen. This is a Lux Link. A putter. Huh. Did that? No, I just dribbled OB.
And I think it came out very early.
Yes, agreed there. Your final grouping making their way down 17's fairway. We jump ahead to 18 for Pierce, throwing 3. Forehand roller or a flex shot?
I'm thinking roller.
Yeah, good guess. Looked like it peeled a little early to my eye, Zoe.
I think you're right. It's going to be left of the pin, no doubt, but did she make it to the circle?
It's a long putt for 4. Gannon back on 18's tee. A little low out of her hand. It's in the center at least.
It's in the center, and that's all you can actually ask for. And anything else could result in just a pitch back to the fairway on hole 18. It's very eagleable, blind off the tee, but right and left is no good. Straight landing required.
Walker, speaking of right, there's right.
She actually is just on the edge enough, though, that she may have a chance to put some power behind her upshot.
Back over to 17 for Allen second. The trouble is not done with on this one.
Asking for the spectators to clear out of the way. She stays safe.
Looking like a bogey, though, as far away as that one is. Back over to Pearson. She is in circle 2 for this attempt at a 4.
Grazing chains.
Yep. And Paige would go on to put in that 5 there. A tough weekend. Paige finishing tied for 10th currently and should probably stay in that spot. Looking back down 17's fairway. Should be Hansen. Oh, that was Allen. That was 54-footer. So just conceding the bogey, laying up for that, knowing she's got some strokes to play with.
Good golf.
Yep. So it looks like she'll have a 3-stroke lead as they head to 18. The likely result anyway. Hansen to save par.
She's had so many close runs today. Will be a tap-in bogey for Ella.
Yeah, I really haven't seen any like nervy putts out of Ella. They've all been really just good honest bids, even when they're not going in. Scoggins, this is to save par. And this will close the gap to 3. Gosh, that chain out making, 2 is so much different
It's
than
so
3.
much different than 3.
On 18 especially. Oh.
And that did close it down by 1 more, though.
It did. Great putt from Own.
What an awesome putt.
An awesome putt from an awesome putter.
Yeah, you don't see her straddle very often, but she opted that and made it.
Owen's got some quick twitch muscles. She fires it. Monduhano for that same par save.
Yes. Some hot putting here on hole 17's green.
From the best putter in the event, Alexis Monduhano.
And
94%.
That is what earned Alexis the spot that she's in right now.
Katrina with the drop-in bogey. And Katrina actually losing strokes to the field in C1X putting this weekend.
Interesting.
So slightly worse than the average competitor.
But I believe that isn't her scramble rate close to 100%, and her fairway hits.
Her tee to green is where she's getting
so
it.
That's
we saw
where,
that early. Yeah.
Kat has 3 other incredible stats besides the circle 1.
Yep.
Looking at your leaderboard before our final hole 18.
That hasn't been updated yet. Katrina's bogey is not quite on your score, so she's actually at +2. So looking like we will have an over par finish for the first time since Masters Cup. It's been a while. This Idlewild track, it is not easy. Welcome back to the booth in Milwaukee. Ian Anderson, Zoe Andyke, your Uplay director. What's up next for Uplay? Got any events coming up?
Well, Uplay does an event at every one of the Elite Series. So I believe, what do we have, D-Glow next?
Okay, cool.
Okay, so we'll be off for the European events, obviously. Not going to take it over there yet, although we do have plans in the future, hopefully, to do so.
That'll be fun.
But we were talking about over par finish at Idlewild, and that was to be expected and kind of called on before this weekend happened due to the difficulty of the course. It's got teeth, and our competitors are sure fighting their way through. We've had weather. We've had well, we do have tons of trees. They're not going away, and we have tons of OB. I was expecting an over par finish, and that's what we're seeing.
Yeah. There was Madison Walker going from rough to rough on 18. She'll throw 3 from there. From the middle of the fairway is Gannon throwing 2.
Great position here to punch out the gap.
Oh, finding a window out.
What a shot by Missy Gannon.
Looking like a birdie finish, probable for Gannon.
And she wants to solidify that second place finish.
It definitely matters. Here, let's fly this tricky 18, Zoe.
The most eagleable on the course. Blind off the tee. It's uphill first. Nothing right and nothing left is good. You must stay in the middle, and if you aren't in the middle, you have to be on the edge of the fairway to have any hope for that eagle or birdie. And then once you've flown it out this gap, it's wide open and only 2 trees to contend with that frame up the basket. The tree on the right's base sits in circle 2, base of the tree on the left is in circle 1. And if players have done their homework, then they might make a decision on what they're going to throw based on that knowledge to attack the green. And there it is. That's your final hole at Idlewild.
And here is Holly Finley throwing 3 on that hole.
No. That tree just wasn't going to let her pass, and
No.
she is off the fairway on the left. It'll be a tricky shot from there, no doubt, to get out the gap.
Yeah. I believe they're looking down at Madison Walker, is my guess. I believe she was off fairway right after her second. Let's see if we can find her over there in the woods now. Let's hang out on the tee pad with your leader. Katrina Allen will carry 3 into the final hole.
Just behind the tee.
On Scoggins and Gannon currently tied in second place, but Gannon looks in good position for the birdie finish on 18.
And I don't think Owen really checks her U-disc that often. I know she just wants to play a purely authentic round, but this could be a time that it's important to know. Whether Owen's going to change a disc selection or a shot shape, I can't confirm anything like that, but that's when you want to really know what the competition is doing.
Yep, that final hole.
And you can see this is a very difficult position for Walker to be in. Potentially just putting or just a light throw to the fairway.
Yeah.
Especially with that stance.
So Gannon and Scoggins tied right now. In Elite Series and major events that they both played, they have the exact same number of strokes.
Oh, now that is a really interesting
That's
stat.
a wild one, right?
Thank you, Statmando, for providing seriously interesting facts for us. Like, our sport is in a space right now where the history books are really being written. The pars are being set correctly for both divisions. And we love hearing from Statmando. Thank you. Macy is sizing up which gap she wants to take to get closer to the basket here on 18 out the gap.
And this was Macy's drive.
Wow, that's way up the fairway.
Huge tee shot. Oh, I guess got a slight correction on that Scoggins end. That's just Elite Series events, so not majors. But still, that's a lot of events.
Cool stat.
Yeah. Vela Diaz pitching out with her second. That should make for a very easy birdie for the finish.
Pretty far up there.
Yeah,
just one easy approach, and she's in for a birdie.
It should be time for your...
7:30.
Well, like, I've not even had dinner yet.
Whatever went to bed at 6:30. Wow. Didn't you? Last night?
Last night.
Some good casual conversation.
Early to bed makes for good disc golf, I guess. Finley's fourth on 18, punching out the gap. Finally, yes, she does.
Yes.
Hopeful up and down from there.
Until in the morning.
What time did you wake up?
Chase card is cruising out to the
Got a good
opening
12
of the
hours.
gap.
Cat got 12 hours sleep last night.
That's a lot of sleep.
Dang, that's impressive.
That's almost too much for me.
That's like 2 nights for me.
It's like a month for Terry Miller.
Yeah, it is, right? Seriously. I'm on the West Coast, and sometimes I'll message Terry at like midnight. He'll reply instantly.
One of the hardest working and no doubt most valuable pieces to our crew here.
100.
And Owen is calling for it. She's ready to send it. Almost there. She's like, give me the green flag. We're so thankful for all of the volunteers and staff out at Idlewild. They've done an incredible job this weekend, even coming in overnight to make sure that the footing was more grabby throughout our fairways. I know that the Natty Disc Golf Club is so supportive and so involved in this tournament. Really great place to find yourself if you are traveling through Kentucky. Don't miss the Natty or Idlewild course.
This will be Madison's best finish since, what was it, 2018 Idlewild?
I think 2019.
19, okay, thank you. Thank you.
So good for Madison for coming back out, trying to swing and get herself into these top 10.
And she is finally out the gap with her fourth, so should get up and down for the 6. That's usually the result once you're out. And there are your chasers making their way down the final hole. Great finishing hole. Looks like they're taking turns with a bucket hat. It's Macy's turn now.
Keep her energy high all the way to the end. Keep the sun off.
She's the money maker, man. Yeah. Give her the sun hat. Holly Finley throwing 5 on 18.
Perfectly framed up view of the basket here. A little bit of a hill in the way. This looks great if it gets through, and it does. Nice play there for Holly Finley.
Love her chances from there. Gannon looking for an up and down birdie.
A little bit of turnover here to punch through and park it for Missy Gannon.
Almost throwing an eagle.
That was gorgeous.
Scaring that basket. Good finish, Missy. Good tournament for Missy Gannon. She's really starting to bubble up again at this part of the year.
A little bit of a, well, I wouldn't even call it a slow start to the season. She's been consistent. She's always in the mix. But I think she's hungry for those podium finishes in the top.
Back to the tee with Scoggins. A good tee shot can put a little pressure on Katrina. So that stayed in the middle for the most part. Monduhano next up.
And catching the tree to deflect her to the left side.
Maybe.
Yeah.
All right, a good tee shot here would really do everything to lock this up.
Wow.
That's better than good. Oh, it was for a second. Good enough, though.
We even got some wows from the card.
Yeah,
there.
we did.
Must have been beautiful.
Hansen. MD3 going mid.
More controlled disc for the skinny fairway.
Oh, this is sent by Hansen.
So far up the fairway, just in the fairway, edge of fairway,
Yeah.
and with a mid-range.
Kind of opens up the hyzer out, too.
Which is, I'd say, one of her favorite shots to throw.
Let's roll back that Zuka replay.
Such pure form and great disc selection. Love to see that shot.
Ahead on the green, Walker finishing. And here is the birdie finish for Gannon, which gives her solo second for the time being. See if Owen can have anything to say about that.
Right, yeah, what a finish, Missy, for solo second for the moment.
Great round. Just that one double, the lone blemish on the card. A 3 down. That's the hot round.
All right, so I see Justin checking his phone. I think Justin's in tune and can help inform Owen of just what the situation is.
Solid caddy play.
Yeah.
Monduhano. This didn't kick to a terrible spot, did it?
No, she's got open room to swing there.
And honestly, lined up pretty nicely with the fairway.
A disc with a little bit of understability on hyzer with a flip up would be great right now. Center cut hit. That'll do.
Yeah. Own should be up next. 4:57 left on the hole for Own. Your leader, though, Katrina Allen. 3 strokes to play with. Well, 2, I guess, actually, now that Gannon has closed the gap.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Allen needs a bogey to win.
Yeah. Bogey or better. That one is stuck right behind this tree, but she's going to go ahead and opt for a run-up.
And a backhand?
Very tricky play here.
Oh, it's... I think that's...
She's at the mouth. I like that play. What a courageous play.
And the woman she is trying to chase down for second, Missy Gannon, in the clubhouse. Let's send it down there.
All right, we're here with Missy Gannon. Missy, congratulations. That was a great finishing round.
Thank you.
3 under. We tried to do a little research that might be in contention for tying the course record out here. So
Wow.
how does that make you feel?
I mean, that's great. I had no idea. I know that shooting under par out here is really good. It's pretty evident looking at the scores. So, yeah, I was just coming out here and I saw how close so many people were to taking that could take it down, and I said, I'm not out of it. I'm going to keep pushing, and you know, we'll see how it all shakes out.
Yeah, sitting at +4 and a +5 coming in behind you. You know, you could hold on to this second place solo. What does that mean for you?
I mean, it's great. I feel like I have like the second place curse, but it's not really a curse because getting podium nowadays is such a major feat. So yeah, I'm pretty happy about it, and well, you know, I'll get that win. It's coming.
Absolutely, it certainly is coming. Again, this was Missy Gannon. Missy, thank you for joining us, and congratulations.
Thank you.
Monduhano's third, and thanks to Missy for that interview and a great performance this weekend.
Yeah, did you see that scorecard? All blue, 1 red.
Yeah.
And it was a dark red, unfortunately.
It
but
was that
she's
double, yeah.
tied or at least gotten close to that course record. Phenomenal play for Missy today.
Ella Hansen just grabbed the range on her second shot. She will see 334 on her edge rangefinder.
And she has a full window. Now, that's not a very wide space to go through, but if you can beat that first tree on the right.
I mean, you can see the target out there, can't you?
Yeah. I like this view.
That's what I was a little worried about.
I mean, it was
Yeah,
right,
it was
in
right
line
there,
with the
yeah.
swing. It would
Yeah.
have been a tough thing to do.
Ah.
So this could be tricky, again, because she's off the right side of the fairway now.
And Hansen in a spot where every stroke matters. She's tied for 4th right now. We've got Vela Diaz and Walker just 1 behind.
Really needing to somehow up and down this par to maintain position.
Par feels doable though, right? Throwing 3 now. She can get out the gap with this one. And then up and down. Oh.
Did she punch through is what we wonder. That's pretty thick right there at the mouth.
Is. Allen throwing 3. Just needs a 6 for the win.
And back to the forehand. Just playing smart and controlled golf, Katrina Allen. Great shot.
And there's no way she's doing worse than a 6 from there.
One would certainly think not.
Back to the gap we go for Scoggins. On throwing 3. She needs a birdie to tie Gannon in 2nd. Pretty much has at least solo 3rd on lock at this point. She's got 3 more strokes on Hansen and Manduhano. So can't get aggressive.
And put everything she could into that one.
That's a chance.
Yeah, she got cut down early in its life. She would have been parked, I believe, but
yeah,
there is an opportunity to tie the 2nd place Missy Gannon finish. She's got to make that putt.
The course owes her that putt.
I think so.
Yeah. They are looking at Ella Hansen, and looks like not a bad spot.
Yeah, Ella can still do it from here. She needs to be very close to the basket.
That's nice.
And that she is.
She'll have that putt for the 4th place tie.
Very happy to see that for Ella. After playing such solid golf at one of the hardest courses in the world, I'd like to see that 2nd place finish for her, tied with Missy.
Mm-hmm.
And all Kat has to do is put it under the basket here. Without a doubt, she does
there.
it.
That's the perfect winner drop into.
Mm-hmm. I always kind of want him to place it perfectly in the basket somehow. Just make it a little more fun if it's just being placed.
There's Manduhano pitching up for her 4th place tie as well.
Couple of ties at the top, but Kat is solely taking down LWS at Idlewild.
Here, big putt for the 2nd place tie, Owen Scoggins. This is for some money right here.
Yeah, this is, I would say, the most important shot we're going to watch now here to finish. Taking her half of the cash and 2nd place, Owen Scoggins, like one of the best putters in the entire game. Well earned.
Absolutely. Love to see that finish from Owen. Hansen to maintain her share of 4th place.
Smooth and in there, she held on to her tie for 4th.
Manduhano for her share of that 4th place.
And I love it.
Yeah.
I love to see it.
Your LWS at Idlewild Open champion, Katrina Allen.
We'll call that the placement putt.
Ladies and gentlemen, your 2022 LWS Open at Idlewild FPO champion, Katrina Allen.
Okay, Bubba.
And welcome in, everyone. Katrina Allen, hoisting multiple trophies. I don't know if you're going to have room to pack all of those with the trips you're going on, but so many times this year you've battled back. You've struggled out of the gate, but then you battle back, and you always finish strong. You started out with a 4-stroke deficit at this tournament. Yesterday, you were the co-leader. Today, you take it down. How does that feel?
Really good. And yeah, there was actually, after the rain delay, I came back and had probably my worst hole of the season. I took an 8 on our first hole, had like a 150-foot rollaway that went in that creek. And yeah, Austin texted me to get over it, be fearless, stop playing scared, and I think he even said, like, be a lioness. Like, stop being afraid and just, you know, play your game and be fearless. And I didn't want to hear it at the moment. I wanted someone to feel sorry for me, but he got me in a good mindset, so yeah.
This course is so tough. It's so difficult because anything can happen out here. How do you bring that tough mindset into a place like this?
I think he's 100% right. You have to just 100% commit, and then you have to be okay with whatever happens, and you have to realize that there's going to be multiple stroke swings, or, you know, lots of up and downs and back and forth, and just, you know, staying in it until the end.
Rarely do we see anyone go into hole number 17 with a 4-stroke advantage, and just like we were saying, so many swings can happen there. Did you at all feel comfortable when you were at least walking up to hole 17 with a 4-stroke advantage?
I didn't know until my layup here that I looked at the scores, because I knew if I looked early, I was in a good mindset and I didn't want to really mess with that. And then I thought, once I get to my approach on 18, then I'll worry about what I should do.
Well, it's great to see you hoist yet another trophy. Is there anything you want to say to everyone out there?
No, just thanks for bearing with me through the last couple of months. I don't think I've won since March, so this feels awesome, and I'm so in such a good place. So many fans and friends, my mom and DGA and Squatch and Austin and the Dickersons, and I could go on forever. I just feel so lucky to be so loved and supported by the disc golf community, so thank you.
Again, Katrina Allen, your champion here at Idlewild.
Thank you, Terry.
So proud of
Great
you.
to hear
Thanks
from Katrina. Longtime friends there. That's great little hug. There are your scores. Zoe, biggest takeaway on the day from watching that? Gosh, that was fun.
Well, I think that out of all of the keys that I had and looking at all of the information from this weekend, it absolutely has to do with mental toughness when you're going to win the Idlewild Open. Kat took the good with the bad. She persevered. She had some excellent caddy coaching from her partner, Austin. And I just have to say that mental toughness is it for Idlewild.
Yeah, that's a great takeaway, and it's so true on this really tough track. We're going to take one more break. When we come back, we'll have the OTB after show, the OTB shot of the day, and probably an interview. Catch you there.
everyone, I'm Katrina Allen, and I'm here with my SP Vortex. We ran a limited number in the SP plastic to commemorate my 6th PDGA Player of the Year. We also incorporated my new logo. The Vortex is a understable fairway driver. Instead of forcing my mids, I like to use this. I like to pop it on some hyzer, let the disc do all the work. Lots of glide, understable, great in the woods, great for easy distance. You can find these at discgolf.com/Katrina.
We are at a kindergarten through 8th grade charter school called Stallworth Charter. These kids are being invited to the pro tournament this weekend for free, and they get to take a disc home.
I think a lot of these kids are going to start playing disc golf. I mean, I've seen some of them that were so excited that they had questions. Where do we go? Where do we play disc golf?
This is where a kid can like step off by himself and just be like, all right, I can do my own thing. It gives them a sense of individuality.
Something you can get into young but continue to enjoy throughout your adult life, which is pretty special.
We are dedicated to the game. Developing technology and providing data that helps you take the next step. Whether it's your next training session, league night, or major. Because we believe the best way to grow the sport is to push the sport. And the best way to do that is together. We're focused on the future to make that happen.
If disc golf is your game, make Gotta Go, Gotta Throw your disc golf warehouse. With a huge selection of discs, bags, baskets, carts, shirts, and more. GottaGo.GottaThrow.com has all the tools to take your game to the next level. Shop online or our Golden Valley, Minnesota store. Free shipping with all online orders over $75. Online or in-store, get what you need for the game you love. GottaGo.GottaThrow.com, your disc golf warehouse. In the game since 1993.
Whether you know it or not, you have a brand, and we have discs. Let's put them together and make something really cool. We've got plenty of discs and are ready to stamp or Dimax them however you'd like.
Isn't it expensive?
Well, guy who asks convenient questions, at Dynamic Discs you can see what's available and fill out the form to see what it'll cost you before you even order. Sometimes I fill it out just for fun, because you can watch the numbers go. Anyways, head to dynamicdiscs.com/custom to place your custom order and grow your brand, whatever that is.
Welcome back to Idlewild. Your winner, Katrina Allen, in the clubhouse with PDGA's Danny Voss. Let's send it down to Danny.
All right, we're here with Katrina Allen, your LWS Open at Idlewild champ. First of all, Katrina, congratulations again. I know you've already heard it about a dozen times, and you're going to hear it another dozen or more. Just kind of in a word, how do you feel right now?
I think this sounds crazy, but a little relieved, you know. Like Terry was saying, I've had some rough starts or a rough round, you know, over the last few months that have either like taken me out of the hunt or, you know, I finished bad when I was in the hunt. So yeah, I feel like relieved is a really great word.
Sure. So despite that perception you might have, when I was out there watching you walking with the card, you looked really smooth, really comfortable. Is that kind of accurate, or do you still think you were kind of nervy?
I mean, I was nervy at some points, but Alexis is one of my favorite players to play with. We both want to like play as best as we can, but we really love to talk about golf and enjoy the round. So yeah, I was pretty relaxed for most of the round.
Very good.
Yeah.
So following a big win, you were talking about maybe what you're gonna do coming up. So how are you gonna treat yourself here? $6,100. That's not too bad.
Yeah, I was just saying, I love Christian Dior, and so I kind of pick something out and then make myself a goal. And I said I wasn't gonna buy anything until I won another tournament, and so yeah, might go to the Christian Dior store, maybe overseas or something. Make
Excellent.
myself something out.
Yeah. So this is the second Pro Tour win for you this year, right?
Yeah.
Starting with
Las Vegas, yeah.
Yeah, so compare the two, like, you know, that Vegas course is kind of more known for being that open, you know, bomber course, and then, you know, here we have a very stark contrast. So what does that say about your approach to the game, you know, being able to reach that highest level on those two, you know, opposed courses?
I didn't even think about that. But yeah, I'd like to say that as far as I think it was like 2012 or something, I just decided, you know, we have to play wooded courses, we have to play long courses, short courses, and I've tried to just adapt my game to be able to play well at all of those. And yeah, I feel like I play great on the more open courses with lots of man-made OB, and I also feel like I'm a great scrambler in the woods.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So going back to last year with Pro Worlds, you know, obviously a huge accomplishment as well. I mean, there's no doubt about that one.
Yeah.
Did you, when you're out on the course on a day like today, do you go back and think about, you know, your performance at Pro Worlds last year, and you know, reflect on that to kind of get you over any sort of stumbling blocks or anything like that?
Sometimes, but actually today, like I was saying, there was a point the first round where I was just you know, really frustrated, and Austin kind of told me to like play fearless, and so that was my thing, like go out swinging, if you will. Even if I fail, at least I committed to each shot.
Well, there's no doubt about it, Katrina. You're a world-class competitor. Congratulations again, and we'll see you at the next one. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you. Good.
Let's check out some Katrina Allen highlights. A little portmanteau there.
She put together some clean, solid play, but you heard it from her own mouth. It was full commitment to each shot, one at a time.
I love that note from Danny about her winning on Vegas, like one of the most open courses on tour, and now Idlewild, one of the most wooded courses on tour. She's got the whole game.
A champion of every piece of the game.
Yeah. And she talked about she feels like she's good at scrambling. The stats back that up this weekend. #1 in scramble rate.
And that is what Idlewild requires.
Clean off the tee and scrambling, and she putted good enough.
Showing strength, in almost every category of the game here.
Strive on 13 was a monster at a crucial time.
And to finish it all off, a park job with zero work left to do. Holding that prop high.
She's gonna fly to Europe. Is she playing the Sula Open?
I need to look, actually. I don't think she's in Sula.
No, she's not playing Sula as a word from production, but I'm sure she'll be at the European Open.
Absolutely, she will.
And the President's Cup, I hope.
Those are two of her favorite events, actually.
Yeah?
She loves traveling overseas.
Awesome.
She loves the President's Cup.
I love watching President's Cup. It's like it's kind of like the match play. It's like different kind of format. It spices it up, makes every shot a little more important.
I'm looking forward to all the DGN to watch coming up.
There is an absolute ton. We are right in this mid-season stretch where it's just back to back to back. But look at that top 10.
Before we move on, let's take just a couple of moments here for the incredible finish for Katrina, a tie for Missy and Owen, and a tie for Alexis and Ella. Goes on for a couple more ties all the way down, but certainly one of the, I would say, mentally most challenging courses on the entire tour.
That's very fair.
Idlewild is all about mental toughness, and we saw it this weekend from all of our players. I'm looking forward to watching the MPO, but huge shout out to Katrina for her second Elite Series win this weekend. And shout out to you and the entire team and the production crew. I enjoyed being in the booth with you guys.
Oh, it was a blast having you along, Zoe. Loved having your insight with us and also your awesome attitude as always. It's a treat. It is time for the OTB shot of the day. I got nothing. Do you? Do you have a guess?
This is going to be really hard, but this is my favorite time in the production.
I know, right?
Let's see it.
Let's check it out. Oh, yeah. This 61-footer from Hansen.
I love it.
From the rough.
Such a solid weekend for Ella. Yeah, let's take a look at this view. Hitting almost every part of the basket.
That was a no-doubter.
Only the best here. Ella Hansen's putt. Let's take a third look at just what the body has to do to make this happen.
Ella Hansen just feels like she's getting better every tournament.
More and more
still learning. She's still learning golf. She's been a thrower since she came into the game, but she's learning the game of golf and learning it very quickly. And the MPO, the gents will be here in about 45 minutes. Should be a fun, exciting finish on that side. We almost had a 6-way playoff last year.
Just enough time to grab a snack, but don't miss any of the action here on the Disc Golf Network. Grab a friend and let's watch the MPO.
Let's do it. Thank you guys so much for watching this broadcast. For Zoe and myself, everyone on the ground and in the booth, we'll catch you in the next one. Thanks for watching.